Oh, for fuck's sakes, the game crashed. I get technical difficulties off the jump here. One moment. Okay, let's try to bring her back up. Okay, we got game sound. And we got my sound. Perfect. And just gonna check, make sure everything's on the up and up. Okay. So, hello everybody. Welcome to the channel. This is Oldredstream. It's the first stream under this name here, and today, I guess, our goal, we have two goals. We have one that's an optional goal, which is to get a no deaths run of Darksiders 1. But our primary goal is just to play through the entire game in this one sitting. We're gonna do apocalyptic, and we're not gonna do abyssal iron. And yeah, I want to have a single VOD of this game.
Since the dawn of time, the armies of heaven and hell have waged an endless war. Drawn to the conflict was the Charred Council, an entity bound by ancient laws to preserve order and balance. It held that any great power, unchecked, threatened the very fabric of the universe. In time, heaven and hell came to honor the Council and its laws, for none were beyond the swift and terrible justice the Council's enforcers, a fearsome brotherhood known as the Four Horsemen. Amid the turmoil, the first humans emerged. The Council foretold that these weak but cunning creatures would someday be integral to the balance. Thus, a third kingdom was named, the Kingdom of Man. By order of the Council, a truce was forged between heaven and hell. The Great Pact was bound by 7 seals, to be broken at the appointed time, when man's kingdom stood ready for the end war. A battle that would bring balance and determine the ultimate fate of the 3 kingdoms.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay quiet during cutscene dialogue as much as I can, just for the sake of having the full kind of experience of the story and stuff. And then during gameplay, I guess, I don't know, share some lore about the game. For anyone who's not aware, this game takes place during what you would call the Apocalypse. It takes a lot of inspiration from biblical lore and maybe a bit from Norse mythology, but not so much. It's mainly just kind of like biblical stuff. So we have kind of three kingdoms. The kingdoms of heaven, hell, and then man, which would be Earth. Recognizable by all the people in the cars and all that. And there are these seals, the cutscene just depicted, that are to be... They're to remain intact until the end times. And there's a faction known as the Council that kind of oversees this overarching law of the kingdoms. They have these enforcers, which are the horsemen, and the way it's supposed to go is, I guess the horsemen come down during the end times and just fuck shit up. Clean shit. Oh, just demonetize me too. But yeah, this game plays out, and there's a little bit of conspiracy that goes on. So we play as War here, the youngest of the four horsemen. The horsemen are a race known as Nephilim. They are a combination of demon and angel. They were spawned by a demon named Lilith, who is the bride of Lucifer. She attained the ability to do this by, I think, seducing a maker, which is a being that they refer to as old ones. They're beings that have existed prior to the creation of the kingdoms of heaven, hell, and man. And yeah, so she was able to basically attain... Oh, let's get started on the deathless run there. Hit on the first swing. The ability to create things, which is kind of like a coveted technique. And there's a little bit of what would you call it? There's a little bit of controversy in the lore because in different spots in the media that surrounds Darksiders. So there's comic books, there's a novel, and then there's 4 games. So chronologically, it's not super clear when everything gets placed, but Lilith seems to have the ability to manipulate the flow of time or time travel in some way. So people have speculated that to keep things nice and neat and tidy, that, well, Lilith just went back in time and created Nephilims, I guess, is kind of where it's at. The game plays a lot like the God of Wars, the Devil May Cries. It was created by Visual Studios, an American gaming studio, which was part of, I don't know this 100%, but I think they were part of THQ Nordic, but then that got sold, and then so the company gets stripped down, and then so that was like mid Darksiders 2 development. But yeah.
What is happening?
It's a war there, losing some health. That health that he lost there, maximum health, and it's representative of the power that the council grants him. We'll find out why that happened momentarily. So we have one of these guys here. What are they called? I think they're called Sentinels. They might be called Gate Sentinels in this game, but getting ruined. I've got a kitten on my lap. She just woke up. I was a little distracted. Yeah, so as you can see, we got some angels here. So these guys right here are called minions. They're kind of like the hounds of hell. We see them a lot in the game. These angels here, I forget their actual name, but they're kind of just like the generic soldier of the Hellguard. And holy shit, we're 12 minutes in, or are we getting the thing here? The Hellguard is run by not Adriel. What's his name? Abaddon. We'll run into Abaddon here momentarily. Full story. Did we already get our meme thing? I got turned around here. Oh, here it is. Up here. Yeah, so this game, I just did a playthrough on it on the YouTube channel there. Just Oldredstream on YouTube. And everything was... Oh, shit. Oops. It was all fresh in my mind, so I thought, well, we might as well try a... I don't know, did they call it a long play when you just play through the game? I'm not sure, but just like a full playthrough. So it's all in one spot, not carted out. I'm kind of limited in my memory space with recording, but I can just upload this straight from Twitch, so it should be alright. Oh. The game's not too difficult, but on Apocalyptic, taking hits is pretty punishing, and so we're going to try our best to do a no-death run. Though I don't know. I'm not exactly super practiced right now. We had a number of deaths in the previous playthrough, but we'll see how she goes. Pray for me. One thing that is an interesting tip that I learned, what was it? It was a number of months ago when I was streaming this before, is that you can animation cancel your main combo by just standing still and blocking. If you have any direction to it, you're going to dodge, but if you just block, then you can kind of get just quick combos out. And it's effective. This final attack right here does a lot of damage. It might do 2 to 3 times the normal slash, but it also takes the same amount of time. And so yeah. And if I was able to change things, I might change that aspect. I might. Not really animation canceling, but I don't know, because like just sitting here and spamming square, you kind of get to this point. Oh, here comes first death, where it's kind of boring, and you don't really use your full like arsenal of moves, and so that's kind of it's a little bit detrimental to an action game. But yeah. But it does get you the wins. Oh, my chat is going to be unconnected. Hopefully the stream is fine. I think this is the first time I'm actually streaming from a new spot in the house. There's Abaddon there. So he's the leader of the Hellguard, which is the forces of angels that would fight the demons. They're getting racked right now.
Impossible. Abaddon. What is this? Where are my brothers?
This cannot be. The final seal.
My lord!
How did this happen?
Everybody in this game has face tattoos, and then they did it before it was popular in the SoundCloud scene, so...
The seventh seal was not broken!
Here we see Straga.
What in heaven's name have you done?
I answer the call.
So Straga, this guy, so I don't think he's a demon. He's not a demon. What he is I believe a creature of the abyss, which so the abyss is, if I remember correctly, it's kind of like this. Extra plane that's not heaven or hell. There's a number of creatures in the Darksiders series that will be spawned from the abyss. In this game in particular, it's basically the bosses of the dungeons, and it's the Chosen. Chosen by the Destroyer, who will be our main antagonist in this game. And yeah, I mean, the Abyss is, its power is channeled by the demons normally, I think. I don't know if the angels really ever use the Abyss for anything. Used quite a bit. And then there's the makers. There's a maker actually that uses the Abyss. He's known as the Mad Smith. We've seen him in Darksiders 2 DLC. And he's pretty cool. Also, the Horsemen all have unique armor sets known as Abyssal armor. We'll see that this playthrough as well. And they're typically the most powerful armor sets that we see. Well, no, they're always the most powerful. They're the pinnacle of power. So, Thor has been sapped of his final remaining council-granted power.
Has been broken.
And now Straga will use him as a stress ball. As is the way of things.
The law is clear. When the seventh seal is broken, 4 horsemen shall ride forth to punish the wicked. Be they sons of men, lords of heaven, or the dregs of hell. All upon the earth will be judged, and the pact forged anew. You forget your post, horseman. You forget the law. No call was given, yet the destroyer marched, and there you were found, under his black banner, if the claims are true.
To hell with your claims. The seals were broken. I was summoned.
Then where are the other horsemen? Were they not summoned as well? The 7 seals are hidden, as they have been since the pact was forged eons ago. All of them intact. There was no call. You aided the Dark Ones, broke a sacred covenant that has doomed mankind, and threatened the balance. Do you deny it?
When I rode, heaven and hell were already at war. Abaddon was there. He knew something.
Abaddon fell, fighting off the chaos you unleashed.
I fought powerless against the demons, and still you accuse me?
Your defeat proves nothing. Likely the Destroyer cast you aside when he was finished with you. You have defiled the law, horseman. You will be punished.
I serve only the Council. Only the balance. As the horsemen always have. Send me back. I will punish the ones responsible.
How? What hope do you have against the Destroyer's armies? You are powerless.
Then I will fail, and the demons will have carried out your sentence.
Very well. You will return to the Earth. But you will be watched. Come forth. The Watcher is bound to you. It will ensure your loyalty.
Remember that, or I will really get under your skin.
Rise, war, and arm yourself.
So we just saw War's arm go into the lava there. You'll notice that he's kind of asymmetrical with his arms. It's because this big one here is actually a prosthetic. His actual left arm was removed.
The angry blade thirsts for destruction.
In an event seen in the Darksiders comics. So Fury, Death, and Strife are the other 3 horsemen. And War, he's gifted this sword by the Council. And what's interesting about this sword is it has a sort of bloodlust on it of its own, which kind of makes him go kind of cuckoo in one mission. So they send some legions of angels to try to subdue him. That doesn't work, so they send the other 3 horsemen. The event ends with War stabbing Death, then Fury restraining War, and then Death removing War's arm. That's how they get him back. Because I think it must have been that Chaos Eater was in that hand. But yes, so now we have it. We have our Wrath ability. So in this game, our magic is known as Wrath.
Will be your currency. Some enemies are more easily bought than killed.
And souls, like in many other games, are going to be our sort of experience. It's more of a Devil May Cry style orbs, where you spend the orbs on ability upgrades and
Seek
such.
the demon Fulgrim. Few can afford his services, but perhaps you can strike a bargain.
The Council confers with demons now, does it?
Since the truce was broken, some demons have fallen from the Destroyer's favor. Vulgrim is one such outcast. He has long sought an audience with us.
How long have I been here?
So this run isn't exactly going to be a speed run. We are going to try to speed through it as much as possible. I mean, I guess it could be considered a speed run, but it's definitely going to be a glitchless one. There is a way to literally fly once we get an item. I don't know how to do that, but I'll probably eventually one day figure it out and showcase.
Looks like our trajectory was a little off. Not so fast, horseman. Let's lay down a few ground rules. Until this is over, you're a dog on a leash. I say bark, you bark. And if I have to kick you, you'd better not bare your teeth. Understand? Or should I teach you to play dead? Good boy.
So this creature here that's stuck to us and taunts us constantly is known as a Watcher. They're a being, a race of beings created by the Council for just kind of, just like scouts, kind of, basically. So the Council has granted him power over war. He doesn't have any power of his own. It's all from the Council, and yeah. He's going to be here for a while. He's going to be chiming in, which is fun. You can see we got some zombies here. These are actually called Wickeds, and they currently are inactive, but we'll see them. They pop up right here. So they're not just dead humans. They are humans that have been changed through some sort of demonic means. I don't think it has
the welcome party.
I don't think it has much to do with the abyss. I think it's just demonic energies. These ones
War? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Are most likely kind of like maybe failed experiments. Like they probably should have been more monstrous, but perhaps they just weren't there, or maybe they maybe it's some sort of like vampiric thing where the demon minions had fed on them, and that was what turned them into wicked. But yeah, we'll see them throughout the game. They're just kind of we can pretty much just rip through them here. Don't really give all that much souls. I'm just killing them right now to give myself time to talk about them. We will see one particular wicked who's kind of interesting. I think this thing here, I forget their names, but this is what I believe the demons would intend to make
Over here.
With these wickeds. I should have reviewed the names of the monsters before I did this, because I've gone through the whole thing. But yeah, we'll see a couple of them. They explode, as you saw. But yeah, here's another one here. Blade Geyser here. It's War's main ability. It's the only one I really use. You get a number of abilities. There's one which kind of like poisons everything around you. There's one that it's called Stone Skin, grants you additional defense. And I don't know, I've never used it. Affliction, Stone Skin, Blade, Geyser, and something else. But Blade Geyser seems to be the most effective. Hits all around you, and if you are surrounded, it's good in a pinch. The Affliction, there's not a lot of points in the game where Affliction is necessary. I mean, it could be useful in certain, like, there's one boss fight where you get some pestering enemies kind of on you, and I suppose could be useful there. Yeah, I've never really done much experimentation with it. I've seen people use it. And yeah. So the series is, most of the love in the series is given towards Darksiders 2. And that's rightly so, because the game is really good. With the exception of sometimes you'll have crashing happen, and there's what's the issue? So sometimes the lighting kind of flickers, and I think this is just because they had to rush to finish it. It could have been, there's polish missing from it, but if it was polished, oh my god, like, it would be amazing. Soundtrack is great. The character Death is super fun. It plays kind of different. Death has a different sort of style of fighting. He's more quick and dodgy. He doesn't have, well, there goes the Deathless run, I guess. So he doesn't have a block. Oh, those guys. Yeah. I knew that one of those enemies was going to be the one that cut the Deathless run down. There's a couple spots in the game where you just have to not get hit by that, and I wasn't able to dodge it. But we'll try to get through it with as few deaths as possible. Here he is again. Table. 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 I don't even remember what these guys are called. I don't remember any of the names of the enemies. Brute? No. Oh, I know the first guy I fought was called the Trauma. Then we get the minions, the Wicked. Yeah, we know most, some of them. Some of the names. Is this the way, or is the other way the way? I think this is the way here. So yes. So we're gonna go find Vulgrim. Vulgrim makes appearances in every game, though he doesn't really do too much in Darksiders 2, which is a shame because he's one of my favorite characters in the game. I guess there's kind of a few characters in the game, but I think he's one of the best. Him and Samael, who we will see here shortly.
How long was I gone?
In Earth years, about a century. Long enough for the last of the mouth-breathers to die off.
Then, the Third Kingdom is lost.
Subtle.
There he is.
I almost didn't hear you coming.
Vulgrim.
The council finally took me seriously. If so, you're surely not empty-handed, for this shall be the briefest of introductions. There were a few young ones. Spectacular. You seek the power behind the one called Destroyer. You will find the answers and the font of his power there. Oh, such haste to die. You aren't even a shadow of your former self. You wouldn't last a heartbeat. Besides, the way to the tower is shrouded by demon magics. Even I do not know the way.
Who does?
Feed my hunger, and I'll feed your curiosity.
Yes. So Oldredstream's going to want 500 souls. This zone is known as the Crossroads, and there's a couple secrets in it. So I think... well, there's one secret. And it has to do with breaking objects. So I think you have to break the trees and the fire hydrants, but you might not even need the trees, but you definitely need the fire hydrants. So I'm gonna do that as we go up here. Let's try to hit this guy with some cards here. Nope. Smack me. Nope. Smack me. Oh, he did smack me. Oh, with his one health bar. Let me tell you. So, yeah, 100% not the deathless run today, but I would like to do that one time. We'll probably play through again. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. I don't know if I can stream tomorrow, but I would like to get a deathless run. Deathless run's cool. It's cool. I think it's a good game series. Oh, we got that going on. No, it's still going on. There we go. Sorry about that. It's a good game series, and I like to find reasons to play it, you know? Especially Darksiders 1, because Darksiders 2 has a lot of content, and there's a lot that I can do in it. I actually haven't even gotten the Abyssal Armor in it yet. Where's a card here? No more cards. But I've done pretty much everything you can on Darksiders 1 except for like a deathless run or a speed run. So I guess those would be the two kind of bucket list playthroughs that I'd like to do. I don't actually, we haven't done a one sitting either, so I guess this is that as well. But yes. So he wants 500 souls. It's not that hard to get them. I'm gonna go down here. Kill some wickeds. So, jump in here real quick. So this, I think, is a soldier artifact. There are two types of artifacts. There's soldier and champion. How many do we have? So we're gonna see them here. So that's the first one. Now, when you find these, I guess they just fill up these slots as you get them. So it can be kind of tedious if you miss one in the game, because it'll be like right here or something, the very last one, and you'll have to go through all the different spots to find them. So if you're interested in finding all the artifacts, so first of all, I'll tell you why you want to do it. Fulgrim will grant you life stone shards. What are they called? They're called... we don't have one yet, but we'll get one soon. So it's a heart piece is what it is from Zelda. And so 2 of them are locked behind finding the soldier artifacts. Soldier and champion artifacts. There's a number of them in the world. And there's guides online. The guides are pretty good. I don't think there's nothing really like extra you need to just read where they are, and they give pretty good descriptions. You should be able to find them. We'll find them all in this playthrough as well. And I guess we'll call them out as we do.
We have enough souls to feed Vulgrim's hunger. Now, maybe he'll feed our curiosity.
Break the trees because I don't know if we need them or not, but we're just gonna make sure. Trophies in this game too. We're playing the War Mastered edition right now. There is a trophy for like destroying so many enemies with objects. And this area, on your first playthrough of the game, it's really easy to just kind of like break the cars for souls, but really what you should be doing is busting up people with the objects, so you can get that trophy, because they don't respawn. I think there are some areas in the game where destructible objects will respawn, but it's I think you need like 100 enemies or something to get killed, so it's a lot of them, and you'll end up having to revisit those areas for the 4 cars that spawn. Yeah. Now I've already got the trophy, so I'm just gonna slice through what I need to slice through here. Demons here. Oh. So if we take a look at these demons' wings, you'll notice that their wings are normal. And by normal I mean what you would expect the top of the wing, or what you would expect to be the top of the wing is the top of the wing, and vice versa. Vulgrim's interesting. He has reversed wings. We don't really know... Or wait, does he? Samael does. Vulgrim, let me see your wings real quick. No, Vulgrim's got normal wings, actually.
Have a mind of their own, but with this,
Samael
you may
has
reach
inverted wings.
an understanding.
Vulgrim has wrapped wings.
Beyond the gate, seek out Samael's prison. Once, Samael was close in power to the Dark Prince himself. Some might even say, a threat. You will find he is no friend to the Destroyer. Seek me out when you've gathered more souls. I will make it worth your while.
So we just get the horn here. Let's see, put that there. There's, yeah, I don't know how they do it. They jump and then they switch their items, and then they're able to jump again, and then they basically fly like that. The speedrunners, I mean. And I think that's pretty much the only trick they use in the game. They complete the game in like an hour and a half. It's crazy. This playthrough is going to take more than 6 hours probably, because I'm going to be talking during it and all that. If I was rushing through it, it's probably about 5.5 hours maybe. If I'm... Oh, shit. What happened there happens sometimes. The angle of the dodge was wrong. Oh, there it was again. So I'm dodging into him. I'm trying to dodge down. I shouldn't be. I should always be dodging up because it's more... what's the term there? It works better. Dodging down, I don't know. It's just... It's user error. You can dodge down. I guess I'm just more practice dodging up. There is a counterattack too, like a counter block in this game, which is useful. You'll see me doing this a lot because it is just a little bit faster than normally walking. I think like it's a little annoying to listen to constantly, but I mean, it'll get us there. It'll save us some time. There's a chest that's going to spawn here once I find the last whatever I need. Is it parking meters and... One second, I gotta go back over here and check. Fire hydrants. We got most of the fire hydrants. Can't get in the door. There are soldiers in here. Oh. Yeah, so we're 100 years after the apocalypse, after the introduction there, when we lost our power and fought Straga. We were imprisoned, and during that time is actually when Darksiders 2 and 3 are going to take place. Darksiders 4 doesn't exist. There's a Darksiders Genesis, which is the 4th game. It's like a prequel game, and you can play as War and Strife. It's alright. I don't really dislike it. It's like a top-down kind of hack and slash dungeon runner. Most of the game takes place in hell, and I guess there's some levels in Eden as well. And there's a lot of character development. Volgrim returns, Samael returns. Do I have to break the cars? Is that what's going on? It's either I'm not seeing the thing, or maybe the cars have to break too. We will be coming back here to grab a piece of the sword at the end game, but I'm just gonna get this here first. Need poles too. It's probably just like a fire hydrant that I haven't spotted yet. Or maybe it's these guys. Oh, here's one. Okay, yeah. It's in the shadows. Boink. Should fit, right? Yeah. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, this game has been compared to Zelda quite a bit. Just in its gameplay flow, which is kind of agreeable. We'll see a lot of influences in the
you may come into
dungeons.
possession of certain items that are of particular interest to me. Artifacts of the Fallen Legion. If you discover any Legion artifacts, bring them to me. I will make it worth your while.
Found one, so we'll trade it in there.
Old Vulcan's got something new for you.
Okay, so we like flip sauce. We're gonna grab that. And sword uppercut we use a lot as well. I normally don't buy harpoon tackle because it's find it disruptive a little bit. Meteor strike. Oh yes, we want this too. And power strike we don't really use ever. Get the scythe later. Here we go. Affliction, immolation, stone skin. Those are the abilities there. As you can see, we can get a Wrath Shard and Wrath Core, which will increase our magic. There's a number of items here that we can use as well, and these two are passive item enchantments. Pick up those as we go.
The horn call of my ancestors, awakened at last from the dreamless sleep. Then we are free.
None are free while the Destroyer still breathes.
The Destroyer, yes. To his service we are bound, though enemies we remain. So his enemies we call friend. Pass now, friend. Must bring victory. Must bring freedom.
So those big stone guys were created by the makers. And we'll see a few of them. They just kind of act like gates in this
That was the
game.
gate. I can't wait to find out what's behind it.
They've got a different role in Darksiders 2. We have one. We learned like how they're made and kind of like what they're for, I guess. Right now, the Destroyer just has them working as like, don't let people into the library, don't let people into the this place and that place. There's Chaos Theater leveled up. Yeah. Cool guys. These guys won't blow up at a certain point in the fight, which is fun. So up here, I guess there's a way to get this without the wings. We'll get like glidey wings eventually. I don't. I hit the wrong button, but I think I might have been able to do that actually if I would have dodged. There's a soldier artifact there. We'll come back to get it. There's another thing we have to come back to get as well, so there's no reason to really spend too much time on it right now. We're gonna go underwater. This game has underwater swimming. I don't know why, but I just love the underwater swimming in this game. Like, it just... So here's our lifestone shards. It's kind of like our heart pieces. I don't know, it's just, it seems like you have a good amount of freedom of movement, but at the same time you're still swimming, you're still kind of like restricted. Like you can swing your weapon underwater. They did a good job with that. A lot of games, when you go underwater, it's like you just want to get out of the water as quickly as possible because you just, it's like you're wrapped in chains or something, but I'm just going to keep that there, honestly. Like, it's a health chest. But yeah, W swimming in Darksiders 1. It's called a gap. And I think we have some minions here, yeah. So these will have, there'll be a number of types of minions. These are the like standard hell minion. They're all right. The other ones get annoying. There are some that shoot like explosives. There are some that do this like buzzsaw attack where they flip into you, and they get progressively more annoying. But for now, they're pretty chill. So that's flip saw right there, and I don't know exactly how much damage it does compared to all the other things, but it's my favorite attack, I guess. It's the one I use the most. And yeah. So right now, this is, I guess Straga's our first boss. This is like a mini boss, but these are like second boss.
Non Straga Sindora.
Do you know what's imprisoned here? There are things even you should fear, horseman. Once you were strong, but now you are weak and you are alone. The Destroyer knows of your coming. Even now, he moves his legions against you.
Then I'll make this quick.
So both of them had the term warrior in their sentence there, and both of them said the term Straga. So I'm gonna presume that Straga means warrior. That's something I just noticed right now. Poking his own boys. That's interesting. Combat in this game is pretty mashy, I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of action games are like that. It's definitely not like your Dark Souls, your deliberate pressing, your deliberate input sort of things. Stop. If I hit him with his horn, he'll fall over. Okay, this is just as in God of War, when you do these execution maneuvers, not only does your weapon have hit frames on it, but you have invincibility frames. God, that was like really loud in my ear. There we go. Horn there. Oh. Horn again. Horn again. There we go. Can we jump more like this? I think you might be able to block that. I normally go for dodging. Oh, I'm scared. Normally go for dodging over blocking. There he is. So this guy, his model is just kind of a standard what would you call them? Grenadier? Just like a big armored guy. We'll see a number of them. He kind of works as the introduction to them, but they become pretty commonplace. Once we get more health, it'll be a little bit easier to deal with them. But it is scary, this early game here. What did Vigil say? So I watched a little documentary on the Vigil Studios creation of Darksiders, and Castlevania, I think, was a good influence. Metroid. Did they say Ratchet and Clank too? There was like a number of them. They had this like kind of code name for the project, and it was all these different games that they were inspired by.
War. Are you here to play executioner? They should have sent all four of you.
I have no interest in killing you, Samael.
Ah, the Destroyer! He's beyond your reach, beyond mine.
Has prison made you a coward?
Perhaps there is a way, but you will need to get inside the Destroyer's spire. The tower is guarded by 4 of his chosen. Bring me their hearts, and ask me no questions. My reasons for helping you are my own.
Where can I find these guardians?
First, seek the Twilight Cathedral, where the Bat Queen Tiamat has gone to roost. The whole of her domain is a blistered inferno. By land, you will never reach it. Find the high ground with this, and bring me her still beating heart.
Oh, got my wings. Hey, Corrado. I just saw your chat. I'm on my phone, and it sometimes doesn't get the internet so good in here, so sorry if it's delayed. But yes, we're up and running again. I'm gonna do a Darksiders playthrough. We'll probably be on here for so many hours. I don't know, depending on if I'm called away to do boyfriend things. Yeah. Yes. Over again here. So I guess we'll grab the Weapon Master. Upgrade here. Put that on the sword. This one is just gonna give us more damage.
Samael has returned you in one piece.
Oh.
He must like you.
Must missed it. Okay, the chat's up now. Yeah, I just gotta like close it down when it does that. Be lurking, hope for the best. Nice, thanks.
Farewell.
So here's our first piece of abyssal armor. There's gonna be 10 throughout the game. We're gonna try to get it early. In the playthrough that I did on YouTube, which is scheduled to come out, it's not out right now, but I missed a piece. I know where that is now, so hopefully we'll get it kind of early. It is pretty OP. Oh god, we're gonna die here. The demon's gonna take me. So that abyssal armor piece, I'm pretty sure that's the only real like secret thing in this zone. We want to jump over here. So what's interesting is these wings, and I don't know if this was probably just like a design thing, maybe even an oversight. I normally would kill him. I just thought I'd run past him now, but I guess he's gonna punish me for it. So these wings, they're granted by Samael, but we actually have them in Genesis. So presumably the council would have the power to grant that. I guess like we're just kind of retroactively assuming that after Genesis, because it takes place before this here. Oh my god. Jeez, we're gonna have to play a no-hit playthrough through most of this, it seems. There's some bats that are gonna probably kill me. So there's a secret over there. We'll come back when we get our tool. This game, like Zelda, has like key items. Oh, and they're required to get into certain spots. So the key item is kind of like a portal gun, straight out of Portal. Even has the same color scheme. He's falling. Good. Crazy, please don't grab my controller. Jump here. Jump here. And the choking grounds. So in the choking grounds here, there's going to be a couple secrets. These bats, I don't know, I can't get it from there. But if you just jump and hit circle, you execute them. Typically, it's the easiest way to get rid of them. Oh. Well, I wonder. I'll just leave. Okay. Oh, he's walking back. He's the tether. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't even know they had tethers. Away she goes. Down. So that was one artifact we got back there. I forgot to call it out, but it's there. So we have skeletons here. These guys are they're different from the typical demon soldiers that we see. It's like a similar model, but they will block. And these guys do it seldomly, but we'll get like a green, glowy, kind of almost like fell-like one, and they can be kind of annoying. These guys are they're aggressive today. Like, the last playthrough, these guys were not really attacking, but they're trying. It's like they know I'm at low health. So what we want to do is all of these large gravestones here, these headstones, we want to break them off. There he goes walking. And when we do that, we will gain, I think it's a lifestone shard. These for souls? Yeah, you can break them for souls too, but we're going to spend so few souls in this playthrough that I don't really need to worry about it that much. I guess what we can do is run over here. I didn't really do much scripting for this run. I know where everything is, but kind of like scripting on the fly here. There it goes. Ta-da. Oh, there's health over here. So these guys, if you kill them with the circle, or the execution, they'll grant you health instead of souls. Not regular enemies, they'll always give you kind of health around, but just the small wickets. So that can be a means of getting your health back. Necessary. The other way to do it is like crows. But other than crows, like here's a crow here. Give me some health. Crow's gonna be hard to hit with a sword though, so you get a gun later. That's the way to get them. Actually, I should go back and get them first. Oh, I guess, never mind, I thought there was one back there, but we got all of them. So you notice that health, or that chest rather, it's not like a normal health chest, it's kind of got this hue to it, it's a little different. What did I see over here that I thought was a headstone? Must have been that rock. Oh boy. Okay. So I'll take a run back over here. Dashing, dashing, dashing. There's actually a lot of secrets in this level, but a few of them you have to come back for. Woolly. Lifestone shard there. And then we have this here. For another... Is this the champion or... That's a soldier. Oh, it's getting warm in here today. I guess we'll check. I can buy anything from Bulgrim right now. That's 1,000. 1,700.
See anything you like?
So I guess.
Wise. What would you ask of this humble merchant?
So these levels that are coming up, there's 2. And the game is taking a bit of criticism because people see them kind of as padding, and they're kind of right. I mean, it's padding. You don't really get into the meat of the game until well, I guess the meat of the game has another padding section, but there's 2 main padding sections which people just don't like, and they're in the early game. And without them, the game would be probably 2 hours shorter, if I'm being honest. But yeah, we got to do them. And we got to do them. They act as tutorials, right? So it's not terrible. Oh, shit. But I don't know. I think they could have done better with just like an actual tutorial level. Chest stalled me there. Any more? No? So we could have skipped that because we do have to come back to it, but it's a Wrath Shard and some souls, so thought we'd just grab it early. But I don't think that's optimal scripting.
I have come for the Destroyer.
My brother spoke of your coming, but a powerful curse holds me now. I cannot help you.
Any curse can be broken.
Yes, perhaps. These servants of the Destroyer walk unseen within the realm of shadow. By their blood we are bound. By their blood shall we be free.
I can no longer move within the Shadow Realm. Much of my power has left me.
You need not enter it. I will grant you the power to see into the accursed realm for a time. But to what end? What hope have we now against the Destroyer's foul sorcery?
Hope will not bring you freedom.
So we get the temporarily we get the ability to see into the Shadow Realm. This is not the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm, but I mean, maybe it might as well be. So that allows us to see these little teleporters, and we're gonna stab our sword into them, show up. We're here, and these they're like these little combat sections, which, as I said, act as sort of a pseudo tutorial. Let's see, so this one is speed brawl, so we want to get 40 enemies before the timer is done, which is not hard because they give us like 20 of these guys right here. So we can just auto target and kind of just spam square. 3 attacks and blocking, dashing into them when we don't have one in front of us. Oh. And then I'll just pretty much drop in there. And then some human soldiers will come out. The other thing about that final hit right there is it pops them up, so you don't really have them on the ground to continue to do damage with them. And same thing with harpoon tackles. That's why I don't take it, because sometimes you'll dash and then you'll press square 1,000 years after you dash, and he'll harpoon tackle and send a guy across the room, which is fine if you want to make distance, but often in the heat of battle you're not trying to make distance, you're just trying to do damage, to stagger enemies, cut them down and stuff. So oh shit, some auto target issue there. So auto target always seems to target the strongest enemy, or like I guess the most threatening enemy, and maybe that's why it does it. You can change the auto target with the right analog. But if you let go of it, it'll automatically retarget the most threatening guy, which I guess in many cases is good. But I don't know if that's really like... It's a little bit unorthodox, I think, with action games. But yeah, you get used to it, or whatever. Used to it. Didn't break the eye. Just refilling health and wrath, thank God they do. Right, and then there's 3 more. So that one's not that bad. There's one in particular, which is... I guess the only thing that's really challenging about it is the fact that one of those big flaming hand guys come in, and if you are not paying attention, he one-shots you, and they don't come in until like the end of all the waves, and then if he hits you, you have to restart the entire thing. I'll call that one out when I see it, but that's really the only one that is annoying. I mean, the whole thing is kind of a... it'd be nice if you could skip it in like subsequent playthroughs, like if there was like a new game plus. But this game came out way before they were doing stuff like that. Venomous. This one we just are poisoned, and we need to kill all the enemies, or a number of enemies, 50 enemies. So we don't actually have to target, and if we're doing the animation cancel, that can be beneficial. We get a much wider camera, so we can kind of, it's a more like crowd control style thing. Then when you want to hone your damage to one enemy, which is kind of like grab L2. So I could probably kill these minions quicker without doing the execution, but the AI is stupid but unpredictable. So they're not taking advantage of you when you like can't swing, but they're just kind of attacking you almost randomly. So when you go into the execution animation, you get these invincibility frames. If anything tries to attack you, you don't get staggered or damaged or anything. It's like a safer way to play. The other thing too is you can choose to do 2. I think like, I don't know if the speedrunners do 2 slices and then animation cancel, or if they do 3. I like 3 just because it's like, it just feels more combat immersive maybe. I don't know if it's like the most effective way, but you can also start the 4th hit right there, 2, 3, 4, and then cancel the 2nd, and you get like a little bonus tap as he spins there. But it's slower than 3, so I don't know. I think in Darksiders 2 you get gear and you can apply critical to your attacks. I think that would be interesting in 1. Every time I play this game I talk about like, oh, if they like remade this game. Yeah, I think it would just help combat seem a little bit more varied. Like, as you're probably noticing, I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on every enemy, and then you get like the same animation. And I'm not like trying to shit on the game. I'm just saying like it would be cool. Like if we saw like a Darksiders 4, you know, and like, you know, we're looking for ideas for Darksiders 4. I know it won't happen, but I just wish it would. Just wish it would happen.
Now that was entertaining. Can we do it again?
No details. Just get the wrath here. The other thing about this section, this like padding section, is we don't have any of our tools right now, so we're spending like a long time with just the sword and I guess the horn, which I don't experiment much with the horn. Maybe I can do something against these like burning hand boys. Glory's End. So this one was instant kill attack. So this is the one that is annoying. It's only 30 enemies, and they give you these bats, which is a good starting thing because we can just go up, hit circle. But we have to execute every enemy, so that means if we accidentally slice a guy too much and he dies, we lose that kill. And yeah, I mean, you get it. At the very end, the last like 2 enemies are those big brute guys. Now they summon more. You don't have to kill those brute guys. You can fight around them, but as we saw earlier, twice, they can hit you once and you're gone. I think it's in apocalyptic mode is the only time that really happens. I think you can resist the you can live the damage when normal. But it's super frustrating when it happens because sometimes they spawn off screen because you're doing something like this, right? You're targeting because when you're targeting, it's kind of easier to get the to notice the animation pop up or like the circle button press thing pop up. I mean, maybe that's the strat though. Maybe it's just don't target so that you get a good view of the battlefield here. Try that. No. Oh yeah, he's over this. He's over there. Watch. Look at him. Watch. Oh. Watch, he's gonna kill me. Watch. Oh. Look. That would kill me. So what I normally do is I just say, fuck the other guys, and I just take him out, because, I mean, he counts to get, like, the execution on him. Oh. 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 I looked at that. Look at that. See. So we got the execution on him now. It counts as one and he's not there, but there'll be another one that pops in, and I actually hear the other one, don't I? I think I do. And sometimes he'll just hit you like around and that was not good. 22. And he's gonna pop up right now and shoot me, right? No. Screw the bat. Uh-oh. Hear him. I hear him. There he is. Look at him. Look at him. I dodged toward him, so if he did use that attack, I would be screwed right now. There it is. Okay, so that's the one. He has like, it's like an open hand thing. I don't know if there's more than 2, but we should have enough enemies here to finish off the challenge without nonsense here. Good. That's rare, actually, to not die during that. Yeah, so that's the only one of these that's really problematic. Even in the next level, we'll have another 4 challenges that we'll have to attempt, and none of them are as difficult. There's one where you have to, like, I think that's the next one actually. You have to break people down with cars, and that can be kind of weird, just because picking up the cars and throwing them takes a little bit longer than just slashing through enemies, but it's not nearly as bad as that last one, so. Yeah. I assume this is the car one, right? Oh no, this is the area wall. Okay, so with this one, it's if you don't know what's going on, it can be a little annoying. So you want to hit them like 3 times, and then you want to kill them in the air like that. Like once you see the execution pop up, I can do it. You can do it quicker because with flips on, like I can probably do 3 and then like 1, 2. Does that count? Yeah, it does. Flips out, so easy. But if you're not paying attention sometimes, if you're not getting the kill shot in the air, that can be annoying, but I mean, it's 5 of them. That one could honestly be like 15 with other enemies. So now we have block counter. The speedrunners don't skip this because they like block counter, they need it for certain enemies. I use it when I can, I guess. I use it when it's like on accident, maybe. But yeah.
Ancestors praise you.
So the ancestors he's talking about, you might be wondering, well, if they're created, what ancestors is he talking about? So when those things are created, a soul of a maker has to be placed in the construct. Now in Dark Souls 2 they have these crystals which they put the souls in, and I don't know if these guys have those crystals exactly, but I mean that's kind of what they're alluding to. Well, now I don't know if that was intended when they were creating Darksiders 1, but that's how the lore kind of came about in 2, so that's the information I'll pass now. So that ice down there requires a key item, well actually requires a different weapon, but yeah, certain weapon attacks like a fist, punchy fist. Get that in the Hallow, the second dungeon. In here, I don't think there's any. There's just that chest that I already got of souls and some bats. I'm gonna fight some guys in here. Broken stair, so it's kind of like a highway level. It's by the highway. We have a was it a bat that was coming out? Get a soldier artifact down here. That will grab. And I'm pretty sure that's the only soldier artifact in this area. As the game progresses, there will be stronger enemies that show up. When it comes to farming souls and farming experience, there's spots in the game that are the most efficient. So the second last dungeon, there's a room where every time you re-enter the room, there's a bunch of spiders. What you'll do is you get an enchantment, you put it on your weapon that increases the weapon experience that you gain, and you'll just collect all the spiders, pull them all into one group, and then use a AoE kind of attack to destroy them. And then another place is in the desert. You can run on your horse, and there's this pathway that you can just kind of run up and down, and there will be groups of demon enemies that will spawn. Let's grab, what do we got here? Anything? I don't use a lot of these, I think, on. Let's go with Sword Uppercut twice. We'll finish off Sword Up. The Wrath Core and stuff, I don't know when we... definitely the last dungeon, I would say you want to get all of your Wrath Cores, all the ones that you can, because there are some enemy groupings that are just super annoying, and it's very nice to have your Wrath abilities accessible a lot of times. Just spam them to get through those fights. But yeah, one or two Wrath bars, like maybe like 3 is an okay spot. You don't really need to farm it. Maybe like 5 for the last dungeon, depending. here. Stab some bats in here. This is just fun. There should be spots in the game where you use this to cross gaps. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if the AI is sophisticated enough to place themselves in a formation consistently enough to make that really happen, but it would be cool if we saw stuff like that. So we're gonna have a trauma throw a car at us here. I've seen the speedrunners, I've seen them catch the car. I don't know if I can catch the car. I don't know how to do it. Like they jump and they catch it like that, but I just got smacked in the face, so that wasn't it, you know? Maybe they jump and they block and then they catch it. Maybe that's what they do. I mean, let's just try blocking. Oh, okay, well that one missed me. Oh, I didn't know he actually hit me there. Okay, that's fine. Hey, you know what? We've got health here. Let's use it. Typically don't use very many items in the playthrough because your tools are get placed on your D-pad there, but we need it here. Messed up here. Trying to rush him and get stepped on. So you notice a little glowy thing up there. That is something we come back to later after all the dungeons in the game are complete. It's not attainable right now because it's technically in the Shadow Realm. We need an item that'll grant us access to the Shadow Realm to get that. So I think I can just jump down here and get all the chests on the way back up. So this is the Beholder key. So this, it's not like a boss key, it's more like a small key. Yeah, we'll see those throughout dungeons. Chest up here, I thought. No? Up here? Up here. Excuse me. So now we get a key. Stab it.
This way.
It's nothing. Some demon trick.
I know what I saw.
He's right.
Uriel.
It's there, beneath the stench of this place. You can sense it, ancient. From neither the White City nor the Black Depths. Something lost between.
So we stole an angelic beast. These are not griffins. I don't call them griffins.
Hellgod, to arms!
man! Slay him!
They call them angelic beasts. Where they come from? I don't know. I don't know, but they have them. Okay, so how's this working? This is the only level we do this in. So holding R2 will lock on. Pressing R2 will fire. Both analogs are used to maneuver. Left moves around the screen. Right moves your cursor. It is a mess of a level, but we know what to expect, so we're just gonna do it. So my strat, because the ambidextrosity that you're required to, I mean, like you could memorize where you have to be, but I just move and then I do some cursor work, and then I move and I do some cursor work. I just got shot because I moved into something, so you gotta kind of have the presence of mind and not do that. But yeah, that's the only thing we can do right now. These guys right here, I don't know if the red shot does more damage, or it seems to do a good amount of damage. But in previous playthroughs, I have just used the charge shot because it's homing. Yeah. Kill that guy before he throws a car at us. There's another trophy involved with this. You have to kill a number of enemies. I don't know what the number is, but it's a lot. There are points where these swarms of bats will come across the screen. These guys right here, what you want to do is break a hole, because I don't know if you can really get, oh shit, just don't get both of them, but... And so if you don't hit these orange things, they will come at you. So we try to target as many as we can with one little sweep, but you want to keep your fire rate up because you only have a limited amount of time to, like... Wait, I got them both. Okay, so here's some baddies. So we're just going to try to get as many of them as we can. Of course, we already got the trophy. We've got all the trophies in this game, so we play a lot, but... let's try to take out this one. And there we go. We didn't take him out. We just broke his shield. And then, yeah. I don't know if I would want more of this. Aerial levels are cool, but if we were gonna do another aerial level in Darksiders, I would want it to be kind of like one where you're not on rails. I don't particularly like rail shooters or anything like that. Well, actually, that's not true. Depending on the rail shooter is fine, but having your movement and your cursor at the same time while being on rails is like a lot. Because your cursor is constantly going places based on the rail movement, and then it's hard to kind of keep in mind or guess where it's going to be. After your directed movement here, but with enough practice on this level, you get through it. I don't know if I've ever died on this level. It's just you just bump and kick through it. So you gotta watch these things; they pop up. You get a little bit of warning there. So like the trophy's kind of hard because you have to get the bats while dodging everything, and it's an intense level for sure. if you're going for the trophy. If you're just casually going through it and it's like on normal, it's fine. But there's a demon there. Oh. I don't know why I'm trying hard right now, but he's gonna try to shoot me there, so we get a dodge when he... Oh, shit. Not good enough. Oh, I missed him. There he goes. Oh, you gotta shoot these two, so you're not running on them by accident. Yeah, there's a little bit. I put a good amount of work into this one level. They were gonna have Tiamat actually at the end of it, but they thought it would be like take away from the climax of the boss fight. Tiamat is going to be the boss of the Twilight Cathedral, which we are about to come up on here. So we're about, what, like 80% of the way through now, I think. He's coming at me. Shoot down. There she is there. It's interesting because it shows that we can target her. That's probably because the battle would have taken place kind of flying around the Twilight Cathedral. I think that would have been cool, but they cut it. Angelic Beast does the work for us.
Tiamat, I assume? Guess she wasn't up for having visitors today.
And what do we got here?
You are as wise as you are powerful.
Combos alright, sometimes I use that.
Bargain, friend.
And Devil's Cross is blocking here, so we'll just spend out that too.
What would you ask of this?
Okay, so this is the first dungeon. I've heard people talk about a certain angel in the lore. What was it? So, in the comic, there's an angel that succumbs to corruption, and corruption is this. It's a plot point in Darksiders 2. Basically, when the horsemen were hired by the council, their first task was to eliminate the rest of the Nephilim. And this was because the Nephilim were like a warfaring race that were really fucking shit up. Messing up the balance, right? And the council's all about the balance. So, Death dealt the final blow to Absalom, is his name, I think. And when he did that, it spawned this this corruption which it does what it does. It does what its name does, you know, or says. It corrupts things, makes them, I guess, like evil, but in a different way. I don't know. It's hard to kind of pinpoint, like, are they evil or are they just different? Darksiders 2 presents it as, I guess, an antagonistic force in Death's adventure. We don't see much corruption in Darksiders 1, but people have speculated that because of all these statues of these angels here, that perhaps this was... I think this is maybe a bit reaching, but that was a cool thought. That like this angel that was corrupted in the comics, this could be some relation. The Twilight Cathedral could have some relation to that specific angel. Yeah. The lore stuff to think about. So this dungeon is one of the well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say it's one of the only dungeons we don't really have to go back to, but the Hallow is another one. So typically, you'll see certain things that you require a key item to get past, right? So right now we see this big red stone there. Obviously, we need some sort of item to get past it. And here's the item in question. They are bombs that we throw. It blows up the redstone. There's also blue, which I think that would be like ice. And though there's spots outside of the Twilight Cathedral that we need to use the key items to break ice, most of what's in the cathedral can be obtained in our first run through. So we're going to try to do that. Gracie, please do not bite my cords. Stop. Stop. Kittens are fun. So I'm going to throw this down here. Oh, she's biting my feet now. Yeah, okay, we can't get over there yet, but let's run here, because I think there's souls. Yeah. We'll come back to that. Stab some bats for fun. Coming up on one of the first soldier artifacts in the Twilight Cathedral. This one can be missed. I mean, like, well, no, you'll probably not miss it, because if you run through this tunnel backwards, you'll definitely see it, and you can see it like right there if you turn your camera. So what you do is you jump off here and Bob's your uncle. And then there's another one as well in the Twilight Cathedral, which we will call it when we come to it. this? This is the map, I think. Oh, no, that's Beholder's Key. So we actually have to go back now. So yeah, you'll most likely not miss that soldier artifact running through here, because it immediately wants you to walk backwards. I'm not gonna bother because fighting all these enemies is making this not very quick. So we get soul chest over here on the left. We get one of these big armored boys, the axes. Grab souls quick. These guys get some icy attacks here. It's got pretty good AoE on it. You definitely want to dodge it. Oh, they do a double swipe too, which I always get hit by. If you don't like the animation cancel, what you can do is hold square, and then you get a bonus attack there, and that can be a little bit more satisfying. I think that's the only enemies that enemy. Grab our sword, which acts as a type of key in this dungeon. Actually, it's the only dungeon that does these type of keys. Maybe the other ones do. So the Hallow uses the fist and ice to lock its doors.
Over here!
What's the other one? The Spider Layer uses the hook shot. And the Sandworm, the desert area, uses I don't think they really have anything. I guess like the Horse Rune. Yeah, I think Twilight Cathedral is probably my favorite of the dungeons. Yeah. I'll just stop myself before I start shitting on the other dungeon design, because I think they're good. Good stuff. It's good, cohesive set of dungeons we got here, you know. But Twilight Cathedral, I think, is definitely the best one. So we get some extra health for Tiamat, which is nice. So we can't do anything about that's. Oh wait, no, we can. 1 second. Throw this bomb on him. That is a Gorma, I think is their name, and if we do damage to them, they will retreat within their base. Just use that, I guess. Oh, I should have went sideways for that. If you have iframes when you dodge, no, I don't think you do. I think you just have to get your hitbox out of the way. In Darksiders 2, you have iframes, so combat's like so much better. So much better, but of course it's more challenging too. We'll get a dog chewing a bone in here. So over there is the abyssal armor piece that I missed last time. We we will be able to get there. It's a champion artifact, the first one. So that's actually not the soldier artifact I was talking about, so I guess there's 3 artifacts at least in here. But yes, once we get the tool for this area, we will go into that door down there. And we'll grab that before we leave the dungeon. Classic Zelda block moving. Yeah, we can't get there because we need to damage him. Yeah, because we could maybe throw that and hit him. But it's just easier to come back when we have the tool. I think we get the tool, like it's like the next thing we do. Throw that on there. Sneaky boy. Oh. Yeah, the skeletons, you don't swing your sword around when you execute them, so they're a little more annoying than the soldiers. You can kind of cheese a group of soldiers with the execution. With the skeletons, you get them one at a time. It's more tedious. Yeah, here is our tool. Oops. So Darksiders presents its tools in a kind of unique type of chest with this with faces, with multiple faces, and then a chain that also has a face on it. We have a boomerang, which is a arguably better boomerang than Zilla. I don't know, depends, because it doesn't really stun enemies. And sometimes I guess you use it as a stun enemy. Like if I wanted him to stop moving, do that. You can get an upgrade from Vulcan that makes it reap more souls. I've never really noticed how many souls extra it reaps. I don't think it reaps them when they're alive. It must be upon death. But I don't know. There's also a ricochet ability, which I think can be useful. Rocks off that. Pick it up. Oh, So this, oh, I think this next room is probably the core of the dungeon. It's always referred to as the, did that accidentally, but we actually have to grab the fire from a torch to ignite those explosives if they're not glowing. So it's right in here, I think. Yeah, so this is a room with 3 angel statues in it. Therefore, we're gonna acquire a sword for each. And go over here. Oh, do this. Do this side first. So, we can see our soldier artifact there. And we also see some stones stopping those gears from moving. The switch that we will need to hit, multiple switches. And then we'll be rewarded with a sword there. So what we want to do is run down here, grab this bad boy, hop over here, toss it, oops, fire, blow it up. Now these will spin. Oh, whoops. Man, that's a quicker way to get up, actually. I might suggest that. So the other thing I want to do is grab this right here. Very important. Yeah, the normal way to get back up there is run. One of these, we kind of Prince Persia up here. Down. And then we spin. This here. So we want this to blow up, but we only have that. We don't have any fire. So what we can do is build a chain of explosives. I don't know if that's enough there. Let's see. 1, 2. Looks like it might be. Are we ready? Oh, it doesn't do it. No music. Oh shit. Will I make it? I don't know. Can I? It's close enough, I guess. I'll take one over just for safety. But sticky bomb shoes, I guess is what they would be. Or not bomb shoes, sticky bomb flowers. Souls and sword. And we're going to place that right in an angel statue. Doesn't matter which one. done that. Jump up here. The other door isn't open yet until we get 2 of the swords in. Break that. Slide down here. I'm gonna grab this switch here. This room could be confusing, but you kind of just want to not think about it too much and just do everything in clockwise order. So we got a bomb up there behind me now, as you saw. Going here. It's gonna go up here. Jump up here. Oh. Oh, cool! I cut through his fireball. And on the third one, we'll get that. This, I'm pretty sure we can hit everything just from the center. Just blow up. So can I do this? Then we hit this one, I think. And that's going to bring this up. Let me jump over here. So we can get into here. That. And that makes everything come up like that. So we're gonna jump, oops. Jump over, across here. And there's our second sword. And so we can hit those switches there, which pulls up this. Let me return. And here we get trolled by the treasure chests. They want us to fight like 6 enemies. Oh, Chaos Eater's already leveled up. Twice. There's 4 levels. And oh, I didn't make a break, that's sketchy. You do want to level up Chaos Eater first, because at the end of the game it will be replaced with a better sword, but if you haven't leveled it up you won't get the trophy for maxing out all the weapons. So I would suggest using it a lot. Of course you're going to, because your alternative is the scythe, which is a bit slower. But you can do the animation cancel with the scythe. And I haven't really messed around too much with it, but potentially some kind of exploitable stuff there. Because the scythe is very broad. I think it has more range. It spins all around you when you use it. It's a good whip. This guy, I noticed that, oh, he flew away this time. The last time I grabbed onto that ledge and I hit him and it kind of like juggled him. But I guess it's not really consistent. Yeah, that switch there. It's going to give us access to one pillar. We're in the warm part of the day now. And after that, into the door. I think this is a mini boss. Yeah. This guy, we're gonna take our boomerang. I forget its actual name. We're gonna keep that handy. We're gonna hit these yellow things first, and then he's gonna get mad because we hit the yellow. Or wait, no. And he's gonna be here. He's this little guy. Hit him a couple times, get sliced by a skeleton, because why not? I guess. The skeleton's gonna mess around a bit, he's gonna thrash. I'm going to go yellow again. We actually don't need to charge it when we do that. Okay. Oh, I thought that would hit those skeletons, but it didn't. Like, I see, like, if you bought Affliction, that might be fine on this boss fight, and then it would give you enough time to... I already killed him. Jeez. It would give you enough time to figure out, like, oh, yeah, the yellow memes. But he's pretty simple once you realize how to damage him. He can be annoying, though, if you don't know. The guy's called the Jailer. We see him in Darksiders 2 as well. Not him, just a model of him. He's like a regular enemy. He doesn't have the same mechanic to him. I think you just fight him and dodge him. Pretty sure. It's been a while since I played it. I'll probably be playing Darksiders 2 for the channel. It's a longer game, and before I do a playthrough, kind of like to know what I'm doing so I'm not like fumbling around. I could stream it again though. That could be a thing. It was fun streaming that game. So here we have some torches, which if we light all of them, we will be rewarded with a weapon enchantment. We did those in the wrong order. We'll get all those there. These guys, you saw me do this the first time. So they have like an AoE poison, and they're annoying if you don't get rid of it. The charged shredder shot. What's this called? So I don't butcher the name of it every... crossblade. The charged crossblade shot gets rid of their poison. Like a fan, I guess, is what it is doing. Then they can be much more manageable. There's a torch in here somewhere, I'm pretty sure, right? No, I already got this. So you can get this torch by doing this. I got it from the other end of it. It can be a time saver. Oops. Oh. No, I can't do it. Not yet. Or wait, no, sorry. This actually lifts this. And so now the torches are lit. So that's a secret. This one is Bloodthirst, so that is a pretty good enchantment. I believe that is Hellsteel. Which is very nice. I think right now we just have weapon damage. There's one, it's called Combat Lore, I think. It increases your defense and gives you more weapon experience. We'll probably just throw that on. Chaos Eater until it's max, which is going to be like most of the game. So we won't really be using too many of the fancy enchantments, but there's some legendary ones that we'll get. It's kind of like there's one that's intended for the Scythe, and there's one that's intended for Chaos Eater. And what's weird is once you replace Chaos Eater, though, you can't put an enchantment on the blade. And it's strong enough. It's like Chaos Eater level 7. 7 and 4. Yeah, it's a little sad. Because it's like your main weapon, and enchantments is really all you have for, like, builds. Look at those buttons. That's the way she goes. That is the longest sword. It's also the last sword. I mean, we don't have it yet, but we'll see here. So we've been here before, to where we picked up the Beholder's Key in the first room. Well, second room. Whatever. This is probably the most difficult room, I'd say, combat-wise, because you have, like, we start off with this big guy with a bunch of annoying little minions. And then we're gonna get more minions and one of those poison boys to spawn. And I've got a cat here tickling my nose right now, which is great. There is a health chest here. Actually, that Bloodlust enchantment would be probably a good thing to throw on for anyone who's walking in this room for the first time. Off on the raft chest because I think when I pick up this sword, right? Some of the other guys there. Oh no, it's not. Did I just use Blade Geyser but not spin raft? Let's see. Yeah, so that's kind of why it's annoying, because you have to really consider your positioning and your camera angle. But once you get one down, the next one is just one of them, so. Most enemies you can get by just kind of like dodging away and dodging in. You can get away with that. You can get away with that as your basic strat. I don't even know if there's one. Yeah, like the oh, what are they called? I want to call them gore tusks. They're like a four-legged bestial thing that, oh, we have the sword now. Actually, we're gonna go back this way, which is not really intended. They probably want you to go right back to the sword room, but if we do that, we might forget to backtrack and grab the other things there are to grab. So we'll go into this room. I'm going up here. I think it's this door right here, right? I just thought this was a weird spot to put this chest, because we're basically finished the dungeon now. I think this is map? No, that's Horde Seeker. Okay, so map is over there, Horde Seeker here. So no, that's not a weird spot. That's the right spot for that chest. Horde Seeker is the compass of this game. Shows you the locations of chests, shows you the locations of... I think it should do artifacts too. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's the... that's a legendary enchantment I'm thinking of, but... So remember this room here. Oh, those things are the Gormaws. I was thinking Gore Tusk. What are they called? Next playthrough, I'll refresh my memory on the enemy name. So there was our Abyssal Armor piece. This is an entire Wrath Core. There's only like 2 spots in the game where you get a full Wrath Core. One's from Volgrim, one's here. So it's a very good room. But it can be missed because you have to backtrack. And, you know, if you're not aware of it. Where are we going here? So now we have our final sword. We've got all our stuff, and we're gonna go into... Did I just walk into the same room? Back to the angels, and we'll actually return to this room. It's directly underneath. Platform will raise upwards. And that's the last thing we need to do before the boss. Tiamat is not my favorite boss in this game. I think she's my least favorite. Actually now, even under Straga. So the first time I played this game, I played it on Apocalyptic, and I got stuck on Straga because I just wasn't skilled enough to figure out what he needed to do. It's not here. There. Not the first. We fight Straga again. Not the very first one. But now, after doing multiple playthroughs of the game, Straga's not that hard. It's just knowing what to do in each phase, what to prioritize. I mean, like, looking back, it was simple. I ran through the game and on the hardest difficulty, which I probably should have started on normal. But eventually we got it. So I would say Straga's my least favorite back then, but now it's... He's annoying. It's kind of like a dumb boss. I don't really like him particularly, but Tiamat is... I think... well, we'll see the mechanics, and everyone can judge for themselves whether they think it's annoying or not. It's not too bad, but I think just comparatively, all the other ones, like there's Tiamat, there's the Stygian worm, there's the Griever, and then there's the, I guess there's like Uriel and Shraga and the others, but yeah, here we go. Let's try to first try it.
Has the council reduced the horsemen to common assassins? Or has Samael bought your loyalty? Because if you offer Satyr Rider, perhaps we can strike a deal.
You won't like my terms.
I struggle to think of protagonists that... I mean, I guess like Dante from Devil May Cry is a little like... They're chirpy with the bosses. And same with Nero, like all of the Devil May Cry protagonists. So anyways, what we need to do here is... And I wonder... Yeah, so... That is the first mechanic of the fight. She falls down. We hit her a couple times, and then she does like this annoying slam. Or no, she doesn't do the slam yet, but now she's gonna fly around.
You should have considered my offer. Such a pity.
Pretty sure we're gonna get her. Wait. For some reason, oh no, we're gonna get. Is that bomb on her still? No, it's not. So she's gonna do this, which is gonna break some of these pillars, which is nice. So I just stuck one to her. There, I think in the War Mastered edition, the bombs just go to her chest. Like it used to be the case that she would just have the bombs land where you hit her. She's gonna be up doing this. But, like, her telegraphs I'm not 100% on. Like, I know right now she's gonna jump. And you almost need 2 dodges to get out of the way, and I think that's what's most annoying about her. Oh, I keep getting... Okay, we're just gonna... 2 dodges. Where you just jump just because, you know. Oh, get tail attack. I didn't even know she does that. Okay, I got her first target. So there's another thing she can do. She can do like a charge, which will provoke a quick time event. You just press circle and punch her in the face. And I think that's about all of her attacks. She does fireball too. But we got her down pretty quick.
Do it! Tear out her heart while she still lives. I want to hear her scream.
I am one of the chosen. I can grant your every wish.
Can you restore the balance?
No deal.
No wonder Samael wants this thing. It's coursing with power. You really think he's going to let you live long enough to collect on your end?
Yeah, sure. So there's a Heart of Chosen. Lifestone Shard. Or full heart. So right here in our inventory Sometimes you'll get to the end of the game, you'll be like, oh, what is supposed to go here? Because you give the Hearts of the Chosen to Samael. So that was something I noticed last playthrough. And actually that happened the first playthrough too. That was like, what's supposed to go here?
Tragic. Without your feathered friend, how will you escape this prison of rock?
I'll find a way.
You have certainly proven yourself resourceful. Perhaps I can provide a quicker way.
Speak plainly, demon.
Serpent holes, ancient paths that worm their way beneath the husk of this dead world and beyond. I use them to get about, and for a price, so can you.
What do you want, Vulgrim?
A trifle, really? The Chosen's heart. I felt its power the moment you stepped from that tower. You wound me, horseman. I would never come between you and your friend Samael. No, I only wish to look at the heart. One glance, and our bargain is sealed. Samael will be pleased.
He just
The
wants to
serpent
sniff.
holes are yours,
Just wants to
horseman.
smell the heart.
Seek me out when you wish to use them.
Yeah, so Vulgrim has regular sized wings. This glitch always happens. I'm invisible now. I don't know why it happened. I could run around. I mean, of course I'm going to talk to Vulgrim and my my textures will be restored. But it happens every time. I'm not sure what causes it. It must be like the first boss teleporter or something. Anyways, like you're still solid and everything. It's not like, I don't think it's anything exploitable, but get the artifacts in here. So there's Ricochet Blade, grab that. 10k for the thing. Finish off the flip side. Finish off Devil's Cross. And yeah, probably should be saving for Blade Geyser because it is very good. So this is fast travel in the game. You go through these serpent holes and you walk a brick path in the oh, what is this? I think he just said it, didn't he? He just said the it's not the abyss. But just external plane or whatever. But it's all right. Talk about it in a second.
I trust that she suffered.
Not nearly enough.
Beautiful. The second guardian, the Griever, moves in tunnels beneath this place. But first there is an obstacle that must be removed. Ulthane, one of the old ones.
You didn't mention that before.
Changing the deal already, Samael.
Be silent, filth. My business is with the horseman. Ulthane is no ally of the Destroyer. But you won't find the Griever without confronting the Black Hammer. And that will require strength you don't possess. Yet.
What the hell do you think you're doing, Samael?
Tell him, Watcher, how you stifle the horseman's true power in order to keep him on the Council's leash. War. Destroy this parasite.
You so much as blink at me, and the Council will end you, both of you. I'm protected.
Not in here. You are War, rider of the Red Horse. Not some puppet on this pathetic creature's strings.
Or I will make you suffer.
Focus your anger. A great rage stirs within you, clawing to get out. You must release it, or a puppet you'll remain. You are reborn.
What was that?
The horseman is broken, but there is still much power in him. For a moment I saw one who would stand alone against the destroyer's army.
I like how Samuel prestidigitation some bats to fucking fly around when he celebrates. So interesting thing to note, a couple things, and then fast travel maybe if I remember. But so the Watchers granted power over war by the Council, and something about being in Samuel's prison stifles that power. But why wouldn't Samuel just offer War this power when he's going to face Tiamat? Samuel needs the hearts of the Chosen to restore his own power, and granting Chaos form to War would ensure that he gets it. Well, maybe it was that restoring the quarter of Samuel's power that he had lost granted him enough to stifle the Council's enchantment or whatever on granted to this Watcher, allowing War to sort of free himself. Samuel is a very powerful dude. Then about the Chaos form, all of the councils have a Chaos form. Death has a Chaos form. Or sorry, they have a is it Chaos form? So Death has a Reaper form. Fury has a super form, and then Strife has a super form. I don't know if they're all called Chaos form. War's is. Deaths and Strifes are not flaming creatures, but War and Furies are. And when Death is working for the Council, he has his Reaper form, but he does not have the power of the Council. Now War also does not here. So I don't know if there's any significance to whether or not the Chaos forms have flames or not, but something we could speculate is, do all Nephilims have this this power? I don't know. Absalom didn't use it in Darksiders 2. We don't see a lot of other... Oh, it's going strong now. It's going strong. It might be overheating. Turn the fan on. But yeah, the Chaos form is interesting. Okay, she's done now, I guess. Is this where we're going? Which way? No, sorry. This way. And then fast travel. So recently I played through Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't stream it because there was some performance issues with the game, sadly to say, and it just was a little intensive on the computer as well, so I didn't want to have to interrupt streams, and I just wanted to enjoy the game. It's like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma 1 was really very cool, and 2 was pretty good. I think there's some things I would change about it, but ultimately it's pretty good. But in Dragon's Dogma they have a limited kind of fast travel. You have fairy stones and port crystals. So what's cool about it is, I guess you can place the port crystal pretty much anywhere, and then you can use a fairy stone to fast travel to it. Fairy stones are found in various ways, and there's a number of port crystals that you can acquire through your playthrough in the game. And as well, there are a number of static port crystals that just exist. So you can fast travel from anywhere to a port crystal. Actually, as long as you don't have a roof above you, which is a Darksiders 2 exclusive thing. But, and so I appreciate what that game series tries to do with fast travel, because the thing about fast travel is so there's some times where it's like it's necessary. Like you just we're about to go fight the Griever. It's a dungeon that's kind of like a one-way in dungeon, and they're gonna fast travel us out of it. At the end of Tiamat, you fast travel out of the dungeon. There's no reason to walk out of the dungeon, have the player spend their time walking out of the dungeon when they've already fought everything. You just fast travel them. It's a convenience thing, but it can be like an over-convenient thing. This was an issue for me in Skyrim, because you just find, like, it's like in-game exploits, just with the use of fast travel. In Skyrim in particular, you could just kind of like reset shops for potion ingredients and ores and stuff to level up your skills. And just by fast traveling across the map to do the thing. And so it kind of makes it makes, so here's a soldier artifact here in the Drown Pass. It makes the fact that shops have limited supplies that get restocked kind of like, well, why, if I can just fast travel away and fast travel back? Like, what's the point of this? It takes you out of the experience or whatever. And so I like what Dragon's Dogma does with fast travel, where it limits it. And I was thinking the other day, as I was playing this game, like, this game has fast travel as well. And it tries to, it keeps it the same kind of. You have like a portal, like the serpent holes are at Fulgrim, or at specific spots, and you can fast travel to them. Oh, I don't want to go up here. Oh yeah, the laptop's hot. It's getting hot in here. Might have to turn on a fan if we're gonna keep this going. Yeah, so I like to see that, though it is kind of a mundane thing. Instead of like just teleporting, you have to walk like a distance, but it's something, right, to break up that feeling of like, oh, I'm getting this travel for free. And also in this game, there's no exploitable aspect of fast travel, really. I mean, you can like respawn enemies and stuff with it, but yeah. So yeah, I dig it, you know. There is a treasure chest. Yeah. Souls. There's this thing up here. No. I just got it. Okay. Quick enough, you can get that. So there is a lifestone shard there. We're gonna just ignore that guy. There's no reason to kill him, really. Oh, I don't need to come here yet, actually. Alright, this is likely going to hurt audio quality if I turn on a fan, but it might be necessary so that the laptop doesn't need it. I'm on a laptop, not a PC, and it's getting really warm. So oh, it's not plugged in. Give me that.
Forgive me, friend. I would grant you passage were it within my power. Do for me what you have done for my brethren, and I will hinder you no more.
There must be another way.
The curse must be broken. Then you may pass.
I was sitting there talking earlier. I was like, oh, it's warm in here. I have a blanket on my legs.
And kill them all. They can't be that hard to find.
Okay, so there's a fan. It's like halfway across the room, but just gonna blow some air towards here. Hopefully bring the general temperature down. Had to clean the fans in the laptop the other day because it was overheating and shutting down. Holy shit, they were dirty. We'd never cleaned them in 2 years, and don't do that. It's not that hard. We didn't have to take them all the way out. And we have like an Omen laptop. We have to actually take the heatsink off to get the fans out, which means you have to repaste the heatsink. And I didn't have any paste or whatever. I've never done that. But we were able to just get like a vacuum and very gently brush off a lot of the coated on dust. So this challenge, this padded challenge, is kind of like the other one where you want to have them as weak as possible and then get your counterattack in. Oh, I missed it. I don't have a lot of practice with this. There? No, I missed it again. Embarrassing. Give me 5 minutes at least. Oh my god. Okay. This time. There we go. It's generous. I'm just slow. There we go. And oh yes, we can actually, as long as it's an attack after a counter and it kills them, it counts. So even, yeah, that's why you want to weaken them there, because if they're not weak, oops, they don't die, and then you have to do it again. Oh shit! There we go. Got it. Stuff. Wait, 12 hits. It's 12 hits. Here. Okay. So this area, this, like where I'm standing right now, we'll have to return here after Straga. And the reason, Shadow, stop. The reason is because there is a secret boss. He's in a number of places. His name is Wicked K or Sir Killington. I think that was in the European version or something. One of the versions has his name as Killington, but most of the time he's just labeled as Wicked K. And he's kind of cool. He makes an appearance in Darksiders 2. He's a little bit of a meme that the studio threw in there. Yeah. Okay, so this is Chaos form. They want us to kill. Number of enemies using Chaos form. They want us to kill 30. So what I'm gonna do is just knock these guys down a bit. Oh shit, I killed one. I guess we'll just do 2 here. And they all die here. So we're just gonna try to do better. in chaos form, we can... I'm just gonna do this. This guy. Oh. I guess not. Yeah, just a believer. So in this area we get a lot of extra chaos per swing because they realize that they need to do that to make this not eye gouging. So that's pretty good. Chaos Farm is like 3 different attacks. You get like triangle, square, which is what you see me spamming there, and jump triangle. And I think maybe jump square. Ow, ow. I didn't realize it popped in there. I don't know if that hit. I might have had nightmares. The Chaos Form always reminds me of the spoilers demon that you turn into. Spoilers for Shadow of the Colossus. I'm sorry, at the end of Shadow of the Colossus. There's 30 there. Those are just big. Dog and cat are playing in here. That one. And the next one is what's in here. This one might be hey, Bella, spray it. He's not listening. Defender. Oh, this one. Okay, so we get 5 skeletons on our team. Here, 6, I guess, and we have to not let them die. So with this, we want them to not hit. So you want to try to group them as much as you can, and I'm probably not going to do too many executions because I think that is how you neglect them when they die. They're not that strong, but as a team, it's better because they will stun lock the other enemies. It's all about like who's attacking most, really. If one's off by himself and he's surrounded by like 2 enemies, he's gonna die really quick. If all of them are kind of like teamed up here, pretty good. You only need 1 to survive. It's like if they're gonna make us do this pattern challenge of it. Shallow, what did I say? Sounds great. Easy. Oh, shadows. This guy normally takes a lot of night attention here. I think with that guy, you want to move him away because he's going to blow up and do AoE damage to all your boys. I didn't move him away very far. So you can get a lot of soldiers that pop up, and then you actually get enemy skeletons that pop up too. And they are annoying because they block. I guess we can do this. So if you do enough damage to those guys, they don't blow up, even though I think he did blow up because maybe they just blow up faster, I guess. Whatever. pressing square. Okay, there. Or, sorry, they're not skeletons, they're just, warriors. Are they Legion soldiers? Oops. I have like a notepad. There might be a trophy for having all 6 survive. I don't know. Feels like something that would be trophyable. I don't know if you'd have to do that on Apocalyptic. Oh god, I just based that. And 10 more seconds. Oh, we hit again. Pickaxe. 5 survivors. Whatever.
I always knew you had it in you.
For the I didn't start that sentence right. When we get to Ulthane, we take a short break, let the dog out, and you know, other stuff we do on the break. This thing here. Oh, maybe I won't need to. Maybe. Or is that just the cat? Maybe that was the cat making noise. Oh, the pain. Yes, this is the one. Oh, you need to go pee? You do. Yeah. Go pee. Looking at me. You do. So these are skeletons. What's annoying is we can throw these. I think the explosion does a little bit of damage. 1 of 15. Yes. You should really damage them first if you can. It's just like sometimes when you're damaging them, you break the cars, which costs you time. These guys here. Ow. And that's all the padding. So that's the first bit of the game. So that's like 3 hours in, approximately. I think it's about... I mean, realistically, it's like an hour total. And when you're like exploring and stuff, I think in the grand scheme of it, it's not too bad. But when you get into like speedrunning, or just trying to replay, like just replaying the game in general, you kind of start to wish that, you know, maybe there'd be less padding. I don't know.
Ancestors praise you.
Yeah, so in his chest there should be that little blue glow. That should be like a little crystal. I don't know if they depict it in the first game, but it's a circular thing. Armor piece there, which is nice. I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything in that area that I can get right now. We will have to return. Oh, wait. Yes. Hi, Graham. Trying to dodge all these fish. Where's the other one? Oh, there's the third. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Volgrim. I'm gonna take a short break. Buy what we need here.
Old Volgrim's got something new for you. Old Volgrim's got
I guess we'll buy a scythe now. And we'll buy...
Drive too hard a bargain, friend.
And where is the... This one we use.
Excellent
This one,
choice.
and this one we use. Okay, I'll be back. Hey. Be nice to my Gracie. Okay. We are back. Time to go deal with the Black Hammer. He is through here. Ouch, crazy. Bite my feet. Shiloh. That's 3 times too many. Stop. Are there vines on it?
Come on,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember there being
what are
vines
you
in the
waiting
cutscene.
for?
I guess there's vines in the,
You plan on using them hands ever again? You best not go touching that one ain't yours.
So this is Ulthane. Ulthane is a maker.
Ulthane.
You know me, but I don't know you. And I don't like strangers. Especially the uninvited kind. And maybe who you are don't matter as much as what you want.
I've come for the Black Hammer.
Really now? Well, you're welcome to give it another go. After that, I best not catch you around here again.
It's you.
What's that now?
The Black Hammer. It's you.
Do your worst. But let me tell you a little secret, boy. The one in the dirt is by far the easier of the two.
So for this fight, we're gonna remember what Samael said. And... oh shit, he grabbed me. Oh, we don't have chaos yet. Okay, that's what happened. So we want a chaos form, and after a couple hits in our chaos form, the fight will, or this fight will be over.
I ain't been tagged in millennia.
Now what you can do is you can go chaos form immediately, and then he can't grab you, but I didn't have enough chaos to do it.
100 years.
So I got Baron.
Since the day Abaddon was taken from us, I have prayed for this moment. For your crimes, I would see you tried in the White City. But until this world is free of the Destroyer, its gates are closed to us, and justice will not wait. I sentence you here and now!
So that's Uriel. Uriel.
Your justice can wait till we finish our little scrap, missy. There ain't no sport in jumping into a tussle that don't concern you. Go on, fly away, pigeons, before I pluck ya.
Blasphemer! It is you who take sides in a battle that doesn't concern you!
Please, allow me.
Yeah, if you're ever an extra character in a video game, don't have dialogue. Because this is what happens to you. Ping!
That's what you get for touching what ain't yours. I'd duck if I were you.
Duck, pigeon. So right now we are in a competition with Ulthane to kill as many angels as we can. Now we're in apocalyptic, so the angels do a good amount of damage to us. Don't take any damage. Don't do any damage to Ulthane. Now we can steal his kills, which we're gonna want to try to do, I think, if we can. When the opportunity presents itself. He's quite efficient at killing. We're 6-1 right now, so we hit a really good opening. Last time I did this, I was below. It was, oh, no, he stole it from me.
Over here, stranger.
Yeah, Yeah, so it was kind of the opposite last time. I think he had 794. But.
We came for the Griever's heart, remember?
So Uriel, yes, she was second in command of the Hellguard, Abaddon's Hellguard, and she, I'm good. Hold on, let's go. Do your thing, my guy. Oh, he wants me over here. Right, spawn in the angels. I want to hit this guy. So there's this, is it the White Law? I don't know. These guys, so typically I would let Ulthane kill these guys. I should have, because he just kills them and he gets 1 point. Whereas when I kill them, I punch them for 1,000 years and then he kills all the other guys. So it's a little bit of a strat there. There's a code of conduct that the angels have. I don't know if it's like the White Law or the White Book or whatever, but shot it again. What it states is that like whether or not someone is able to be wed depends on if they are of a certain rank. So Uriel, being second in command of the Hellguard, would only be able to be wed to someone else of similar rank or close rank, i.e. Abaddon. And there's a number of hints in the game that are going to suggest that she was fond of Abaddon and that her crusade against war is not one motivated by justice or the pursuit of it, but rather vengeance, which is interesting because that's what war is motivated by. I'm getting English right now. I got a good lead on Ulthane right now. Well, not too good of a lead, but... Oh, good, I swapped that, I think. Maybe. He might steal back, though. No, I got it. Good. My pigeon. My pigeon. So Ulthane, a maker. Makers were created, they're old ones, they're created by the creator, I think is what they call him. He's like the god of the universe or something like that. And they are responsible for any creation that is not like directly created by the creator. So we presume that like stone and shit was created by the old makers. Now Ulthane is probably fairly young when it comes to makers, but he's still incredibly old compared to like everything else. This series spans, like the lore of the series spans fucking a lot, a long time. Right? Oh, there he is. Spam this guy. Now, with these guys, I found that, like... Oh. Yeah, that was really quick, actually. So I guess that Deathlock there that we do does a lot of damage. I was going to say I normally throw the crossblade at him a couple times and slice him up, but I didn't need to do it there. Let's just top off. This little meme here is pretty intense, so we gotta get Ulthane down here, and he's gonna be doing whatever. Do I blow this up, or does the angel blow it up? I blow it up, don't I? No, the angel does. Come on, please. Fall behind. What's this guy here? He's got a gun that I want to pick up, because I'm not gonna beat Ulthane if I can't steal his kills unless I have this gun. Ulthane himself is a smith, and we're gonna see him do some smithy stuff, I'm sure. So this gun has 2 modes. We have like this fucking regular shot mode and this charged shot. The charged shot basically is going to take out an angel when it's fully charged. And what you want to do to make sure that you clear Ulthane pretty good is just every now and then just shoot one of the angels that he's trying to fight. Like this. You gotta watch out that the angels on your side don't overpower you. But you can get a pretty good lead and ensure that you win. Which I think this is another trophy, which is why you want to do this. As we move in here, there's going to be more angels that show up, and they can get a little overwhelming, so you don't want to move past this point. So right now we're double Ulthane right now, and you're going to have all these angels pop up and dodge with the gun, so getting behind these I find is helpful. I don't know how long it takes to charge. I probably charge it way too long. I'm getting fucking shot a lot right now. Here. Oh, we don't want to steal. We will not yield. Maybe we don't have to charge at all. Oh, is this just fucking... Okay. Okay, so it's not that it charges, it's that it just... fires once.
Now you're just showing off.
45 to 20? Maybe, I don't know. Should be angels popping in here, yeah.
Over here, stranger. Bring him to justice.
You know, maybe I actually should probably be shooting more with the R1. Maybe this is just for breaking shields. I've always just used the charge attack, but I guess it does seem that we're doing a little bit better just shooting them like that. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, so you want to use this to stun them and finish them off with R2. I think angels themselves take a good amount of R2s, but so L2 is the charge deck here. Over where Ulthane is, there is a place that we will fight one of the Killington. So I think that's going to be it for the angels right now. Get souls here. There's a Wrath Shard over here. 55 to 22.
Over here, stranger.
Actually, if I just do this, yeah, get there a little bit quicker.
Over here, stranger.
I'm coming.
What are you waiting for? Over here, stranger! You won. Fair and square.
Combat alert. Oh, that's why we do it. Right. So now we have combat lore here. Ravager is environmental weapons, and this one is leeches weapon damage converts to health, and this one is I guess we'll put the health leech on the scythe and whatnot. Okay, do the thing.
What are you waiting for?
That's rude. That's rude to say that.
You'll go nowhere, horseman. You cannot escape your fate. Abaddon will be avenged. Defend yourself, traitor.
All worked up just thinking about you. I'll settle for watching you do it.
So Uriel will fight twice in this game, and ow. Just doing that. Oh, okay. Just doing that. I'm not used to the first fight because it normally goes pretty quick. I mean, we lost damage on Chaos Eater right now. She's like falling.
You underestimate.
I'm pretty sure like a Chaos one finish this pretty quick. Oh, there she goes, I think. Yeah. Alright, I was gonna say, so Uriel and War, they've met before in the novel when she was a child.
Could be you really are who
They
you
fought
say.
before.
Them pigeons seem mighty convinced, but I ain't. So once again, you know me, but I still don't know you.
The Griever's lair.
The Griever's beyond here. I had to seal these passages up tight to keep our pets out of my yard. Little bastards kept dropping by uninvited, taking things what don't belong to them.
I am who I claim to be.
You kill that Griever. Even make it back out of that hole, that'll be proof enough. Then, I promise, we'll have words. Now get off of my property before more pigeons come looking at crap in my yard.
So, there's some contention with Ulthane not knowing who War is, because as a maker, he would obviously know the Horseman. But we can explain that away, or rationalize that away, by suggesting that maybe Ulthane is not certain that this War is War. It's like he looks like War, he sounds like War, he talks like War, but maybe it's a trick of some sort of demon magic. And perhaps destroying the Griever, who is set... we learned later that the Chosen are instated to keep Samael imprisoned by order of the Dark Prince Lucifer. So if a doppelganger, let's say, of War was to kill the Griever, well, that would be extremely detrimental to the Dark Prince's, or the Destroyer's army. So that is perhaps what's going on. He's testing the legitimacy of War and not even giving him the or this yeah, and yeah, you know, it's is the reach. I don't know, maybe like Lilith could look like War, right? They can shapeshift and shit, maybe. So here's the Griever. They give you a gun, which you should use, but you should not use it when he uses this move, because you need to jump over it like a game of skip rope. Oh, and then he's got done there. So do need attrition. Nope, drop. Boop. Yeah, he will just chew you up with this laser if you hold the gun. pin them with these enough, and then eventually drop them off. Eventually we are good. Nope, I did it again. You might be able to dash around with the gun. It is possible. There he goes. Shot in the butt.
I think all you managed to do was to piss her off. Let's find her and finish the job. And don't toy around with her this time.
Souls here. This dungeon has 2 wings. In the first wing we're going to go into to get our tool, which is a new weapon. Gauntlet. And these dungeons have themes that are... You could loosely define them as elemental themes. So you have kind of like a water dungeon, a fire dungeon, an earth dungeon, and an air dungeon. So this one would be the water dungeon, Tiamat would be the fire with all the lava, the earth one would be in the desert, and then the air dungeon would be in the, what would be Straga's, I think, because Straga's towers, it's in the sky and it's floating and all this. But then that leaves the, I keep forgetting her name. I want to call her Nurse Scylla, but that's from Monster Hunter. But yeah, I don't know what she would be. She would be it's just a spidery layer, and her meme is like knowledge. So there's not really an elemental theme to that one. So I guess it kind of falls short. But it's it's interesting that you can make that kind of correlation. So firstly we are going to like this, like that. Do this. We're going to go over here. Many guys. So I don't. We're just gonna have to come back up here, so I think I'll just jump down. Oops. So right, that right there, and typically what I do is we go for something like this. You just make a change like we did in the other dungeon there. I think we should be able to do this. 2, 3, and 4. And that does that. Oh, we have one extra. Dun 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 dun. I'm pretty sure we don't need to go anywhere else while the water's in here. I think everything we get in this dungeon we can get after we remove the water. Oops. Across here. There. Oh. Oh, what was that? Oh, monsters. Oh, monsters. So there's again more water here. And a soldier artifact. throw the blade at these guys because they're annoying, and they do that. And it's dumb. You can still pop them there, probably. And they're normal enemies, but... So these are our minions. What did they call them? Savage minions? I forget what they called them in Darksiders 2, but... the guy's gonna pop over there. I think that's my favorite execution in the game. It's the first one to really see. That's really cool. The flip is cool, the sword into the hand is cool, a little slapping them around. It's fun stuff. I mean, there's some pretty brutal ones that he does to bosses, but to regular enemies. Might be my favorite. I don't know, they're also good. Actually, nah, they're all cool. Nah, it's probably the most satisfying. Some of them, there's like a really fluid motion to them, and those are fun too. Oh, wrong way. So right here, I'm pretty sure we go down, go up here, grab enchantment, Reaper. So that's gonna cut off the water current. Go back. Can now make it through top area. These guys are alright. Oh, so you can slice all of these little coral things, but they're annoying. Like, they're hard to hit. Some of them. So I mean, like, if you want to, you can do it. I've done it. You can hit all of them, but some of them it's like they're at a weird angle, and so you have to get a certain. Yeah, it takes a few tries. It's time consuming. Because your actual sword has to hit them. The bigger ones are fine. You get some smaller ones that they're just not worth it. And here's where we will get our gauntlet. And we'll see our first gore. I want to call them gore tusks, but I don't think that's their name. Well, I do think that's their name, but I'm not certain if that's their name. But we'll see him here. Tremor Gauntlet. This guy. So these guys are the... Oh, yes. So I was just about to say you can counter them, but I'm never able to do it. I did it. I did it once. They don't telegraph their attacks very good, and that attack you can't counter. So you have to execute them twice, but while you're on the first time, they thrash around, and you can use them to just beat shit out of dumb, shitty enemies that you don't like. Like those minions. No, don't do it. That hurt. That hurt. That's good. There's the second one. So anytime when you're on them like this, you can press square, but I think these hits do damage. Because it's you get a damage or an attack multiplier or whatever, or combo. A combo count is what you get. Nope, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it on this one. I might just chaos one this guy right here. There he goes. That's nice and quick. I do really like that execution too, I gotta say, but I think it's just because I dislike the minions so much that it's like you just toss them in the air and cut them. Prowlers, that's what they're called in Darksiders too. They call them prowlers. There's like prowlers, and there's corrupted prowlers, and savage prowlers, and there's all these different prowlers. But I would call that a term that is like a prefix, so it's like a prowler is a type of minion, and then a savage prowler is a augmented minion of the prowler type. But I get really deep into the the analytical process of the lore. I want the lore to be really cool. Because I really like the art style. They've done like this comic book art style thing, and I don't know, I guess there are some other games that you see it in. I can't really name them, but yeah. I don't know if it'd be my favorite art style, but I really like it. So like I can remember when Gears of War came out, the armor that the boys would be wearing, it's like thick boy armor, right? Like they had like really thick legs and arms, and it was kind of like necessity. But what does it look like? Kind of like StarCraft Marines too. It's almost like a spacesuit. Like this, it's really chunky. And I thought that was neat. And I guess War like embodies that. Death doesn't, but yeah, the art style's still there. I remember I was like, oh, War's like he's like Gears of War, but it's just War of War. I don't know. Oh, I guess we have to have this down first. I thought we could just knock that across. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to bring this one up. I think we want to bring the other one down. Right. And there's an artifact here too. Is this champions or soldier? This is soldier artifact. I accidentally let go of the button. Can I by chance get it good? Grab that. And this one goes down. Actually, I don't know if that needed to go down. Yeah, it probably did, actually. It goes up. These guys with the scythe just to get a little bit of experience. Well, I don't know if there's a reason. I don't know if I'm gonna spend the time grinding the weapons up. The natural playthrough of the game doesn't really give you enough weapon experience to level everything. And it's sort of, I don't know how many hours it takes. At least an hour each weapon, maybe, to grind them. Boy. Coming at me.
You again. If at first you don't succeed, guess.
So here we have another. I dodged it. Another type of minion that shoot fireballs. I don't know what to call them. Let's call them. Tornado minions or something. No. We don't see them too much, actually. We see them here. Maybe in another room. I think that's it. They might, like, respawn at some point in the game, but... What's that? Oh, right. Oh, we already got that, okay. Somebody's here. Let's open up this, which is another puzzle room. So, what I just did, sometimes there's a glitch here where the game will forget that we've raised the water level, and you'll end up swimming at the water level lower. It's only happened to me once, but if it happens, you just climb the wall like you would normally without the water. And yeah. So right here, I don't think there's actually any reason to what was I gonna say? Like, frig around with these trains too much. So you'll see what I mean. So we can move these trains up, down, left, right. By using this switch and then punching them. And what we need is we need a tall train, or an actual train cart, in one of these areas. And I had thought that, say, because we swam up here before, if you remember. But what you can do is, like, well, first of all, there's nothing that we've missed, so there's no reason to go back up there because we've already used those, that path for what we needed. And if you get the hook shot, you can come back and just hook shot yourself up to the grabbable wall, climbable wall, and then any secrets that would be there are then attainable. There's just nothing there. So you just want to punch it over here. Need a dun 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 dun. There was, I thought, one other thing. Oh wait. Behind here, I think, maybe. Nope. Okay, yeah. I think this is all you need to do for the train. Because all we need is to get out of this room. We can do that via train being here. I'm pretty sure you can put it in either docking station, but right here is the one where you get this. But like, say we put it in the other spot, I think what would happen is we would just come up. Actually, I don't even know. So we're here, so it would be over there. There, so it would be over there. So we would come up out there, which is where we were. So we've already done everything over there. So we don't need to spend too much time there. And this lets us get to the other wing of the dungeon here. And it's accessible now because we have the gauntlet. Oops. We're gonna have some annoying enemies spawn in here. Here, I meant. These guys, I also throw the crossblade at because they can be annoying. I do it just for damage so I can get them close to execution. High DPS. Don't want them to be around for very long. More? I think they're called wraiths. They may be called blade wraiths as well. There are some enemies that have the same model as they do in Darksiders 2, but they have like slightly different names. But I try to like uniform it. And typically, if there's like a different name, it's probably better to go with the Darksiders 2 name because it's more like more refined, I guess. Though Darksiders 2 does not take place on Earth. with the exception of like one area, one level. So we're just going up here to get this chest here. You can break all these things for souls too, but it's just 3 souls. Wait. I like breaking those. 6. Yeah, 3 more souls. So we can run back here for a life crystal shard, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sorry, life stone shard. Oh, here they are. Grab this. Will this, oh no, it doesn't catch fire. Do that. So down there, once we're gonna do something that gets some water down there, we'll be able to get a artifact. Oh, we almost missed this too. Gotta grab it. Just to be thorough. In here, I always think there's an artifact in here because I just assume there's always an artifact in water, but I don't think there is. Up here, Up here. We can't use that switch yet because again gears are stopped from moving. This is blue stone. Right here. Right here. These guys, just like the bats, you can just kind of like grab them out of the air and have. But you get less souls from doing it that way. You get more health. There's a bunch of ice there that we don't really need. So we take this and we go like this. We get that. So now that's there. Our bomb. Where's our bomb? Wait, is there a bomb in here? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we take our bomb, put it over there. Then we want to. There we go. Then we want to place ourselves in the middle of these two. Can I get that from here? Yes, I can. Oops, we didn't want that, but Oh, we can get it from there. Okay. And then our switch, and this is a don't ask questions sort of thing. Like, don't ask how that thing gets stuck in the roof. Don't ask where all the water came from. Don't ask. It's fine. Because we look up. Oh, wait, no, I guess. Yeah, it just fell through. I don't know what I'm talking about then. I was almost certain that before I looked up and there was a roof on that, but I don't know, maybe not. There's our beholder key. Run back out here. Make a quick stop here. Here. It's a champion artifact. And I think... these guys here. We get a Reaver tunnel. It's kind of weird because you get this like tentacle, which you don't really see him use in the fight at all. Same with the tongue, but it's definitely there. So, like, maybe this was a different, because it's not the same color. Maybe it's like a tail or something. Maybe that was like an old model of the Griever that they were going to use that they just kept in for time's sake or something like that. Because there was a lot of changes. Like, War used to be like mechanical, which I'm really glad that they didn't go with that, because like RoboCop War, I think would have been kind of dumb. Do I have gas form? These guys are easier to deal with. Chaos form. Oh, take my chaos form, why don't you? Holy shit. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Whatever. We just gotta take it this one. Up here. Form on so he doesn't grab us. This is the Horde Seeker, i.e. compass. Useful. Did we miss anything, I wonder? Oops. Well, looks like we got it all. so far. In my last playthrough, I missed, oh my god, like 10 chests. I don't even know how. We have full health, so I don't know if I really want to go to that right now. And probably won't come back to it, but we'll just let it be. Dun, 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 dun. So there's a Wrath Shard chest right there. What we're gonna see here is spots. Oops. Couple watery spots. Actually, I wonder, is this? No, there's nothing in there. Okay. I think. Like, I know there's this area. Raise the water level and get up here. I guess that brings us over here. So then brings us right here. Okay, so here's the thing. So you can easily forget to grab this and then punch the ice. And then the ice will throw you down to the bottom, and then you won't come back up. So you gotta watch it. Let's actually check in there too. I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing in there. What about here? I keep having this feeling that there's something in one of these tunnels that you... But I think that's just the base, like... This is health. This last water stream is to the boss, so we're just gonna make sure there's that one health chest that we're fine with just leaving. What we want to do is break as many of these as we can. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't have a tail, so I don't know, like... So we need him not to heat up that ice so we can break it. I don't know why it being hot makes it trying to break, but we want his meat to stay over here. Ow. Like this. Go back. Ouch. So while he's doing this, it's fine. Get that. Then we're gonna stay back here because he's gonna send it back. Say he doesn't want it. I'm gonna say no, you really do want it. That's fine. gonna say nope. Again, he's gonna send a swarm of swarmy boos. Yeah, like he doesn't have a tail, so it must have been like a pre-launch. Oh, we still have to do it twice, actually. No. Okay, so I grabbed one by accident, or instead of grabbing the thing, and now we're getting crushed by the. We're just gonna rip these guys in half to take advantage of the invincibility from him. And then he's good there, I think. Hit him again. I think if we just run up real quick and do a real nifty chaos form smack, we can maybe get him on try. Yeah. Easy when you know what to do and you're prepared. Fucking annoying if you don't. He's basically just designed to kill you if you don't know how to beat him. Kind of. That's a KO. There's no talking, there's no speaking. The Grievous are chosen that doesn't speak.
Two down, two.
Let's bring this to Ulthane.
Welcome back, horseman. You could have knocked, but I suppose that isn't your way, is it?
Why are you here?
Strange question, seeing as how you're the one broke into my house.
You weren't always the Black Hammer. You huddle in exile, a hermit among tombstones. Why? What role did you play in this, Ulthane?
Horseman, I've got something for you. A fair bit of work, but it's a bit dainty for me. It'll serve you better.
You didn't answer my question, old one.
Maybe I liked the scenery, what's it to you? You asked for my help and I gave it. You go on being ungrateful and I'm liable to get upset. Do I look like I'm afraid of death, boy?
It's not death you should fear.
Oh, because death's his brother's name. It's a couple things. So this gun, I think it's gonna say here, it's Mercy. Strife is Mercy, and I forget his other gun's name, but this is one of Strife's weapons. So it's kind of chronologically out of place because Strife does show up at the end of Darksiders 3, which suggests that he was on Earth. Well, actually, no, not really, I guess, because he would be on Earth before War did his whole thing. It's also kind of like he would. I don't know. It's weird that Strife doesn't have it, but I don't know. We have it now, and it's cool. Whole thing sort of suggests that he made it. I don't think it's probably the case, but yeah. Let me shoot the pigeons here. Okay, so back to Samael we go with our second heart of the Chosen. Yes. So we're just gonna teleport back, I think. And did I fucking not get the... I missed that one last playthrough too. It's a little out of the way, that Vulgrim location, you know? And this is what it is. We'll get it later. It's fine. Ta-da. Mercy and... I forget the name of the gun. So Death gets the other gun in Darksiders 2.
You've given the Grievous something to cry about.
Which means that like both of Strife's guns are not present. And so it's just a little bit weird. It's a little inconsistent. But anyway, I guess it kind of works as a thing. Oh, the other thing too is that the guns have infinite ammo. So when Warp pulls the trigger and it doesn't fire, that's like interesting. But, you know, just overlook that kind of stuff. It's fine.
Did you enjoy yourself? War in the Black Hammer, plucking pigeons.
You see a great many things from inside a prison, Samael.
There is little you can keep from me, horseman. Once I have a mind to know it.
And what do you know of Uriel?
I thought the horsemen were above such earthly pursuits.
She believes I killed Abaddon.
The Hellguard worshipped their fallen lord and leader. And Uriel? Some might say her admiration was less than professional. She will stop at nothing to punish the one responsible.
I fought the demon who killed Abaddon, and he will be punished.
Straga is the strongest of the Chosen. No doubt you'll face him again. He draws power from the Spire and won't stand to be away from it for long. With all I have taught you, you might even survive the reunion.
Whose heart would you have, demon?
The Stygian is king of the ancient worms that now plague the Ashlands. It won't be easy. The worms grow well in such fertile ground.
Fertile?
Fertile with death, decay.
Well, it's kind of the opposite.
All the land is covered in it. The ashes of the dead. But you may be in luck. It seems that some fool demons have taken to capturing the worms for sport, and they hunt other creatures as well. The strongest are made to fight in cruel arenas. The demons seek to tame the Stygian, not knowing that within the monster there beats the black heart of the Chosen.
How do the demons avoid the ashworms?
You know of the chronospheres?
A gift of the old ones. It is said that to master the chronosphere is to master time itself. One could stop time, or even move it forward and back.
Indeed. None of the old masters exist, but the demons have learned to use them to a lesser degree. I can grant you a basic understanding of the chronospheres. It won't be much, perhaps just enough to avoid the worms.
Perhaps.
Perhaps not. What in this life is certain, horseman? Other than our word, of course.
So Samael can grant the power to slow down time. Time manipulation. Lilith, another demon.
Old Vulgrim's got skill are as wise
In
as you
the
are.
second game,
Old Vulgrim's got something new for you.
she will grant Death the ability to travel back in time and at certain portals. So we have like
What would you ask of this home?
this time manipulation going on. I think I had more to say about that, but I forgot. But yeah, that's where we get this idea that like both travel back in time. I forget where the contention is. So we have one game, and I think it's Darksiders 1. They talk about the... No, maybe it's in 2. Maybe it's 2 in Genesis. But in one game they say that the Nephilim are created around the same time as like the Kingdom of Man, but then in another one they're created at a different time, and that's what brings about this idea that like Lilith time traveled to create the Nephilim. But anyways. This. Let's go close. My phone is at 30% and I'm using it to keep an eye on chat. I'm plugged in this entire time, but I guess it's not charging faster than it's using power. That's cool. Reach over the guy. So the Ashlands, the ashes of the dead. So that's kind of interesting. Like most of humans are dead right now in the timeline, and supposedly this land of ashes, their ashes. I think I saw a video where someone was like criticizing the fact that there was just a desert randomly, but I don't know, I guess that makes, I guess that's why, because the ashes of the dead. It's people, not sand. Here we are. So right here, we're gonna see, we're gonna have our first encounter with, oh, drop the car myself. So I believe these are corrupted angels. The Destroyer's army has these angels under their sway. Whoops. And that hue is I mean, it's not exactly the same. In Darksiders 2, the corruption is it's more green than blue. The black wings, I mean, it just feels like they're corrupted angels, but I don't know if they really had finalized what they wanted corruption to be. I don't know if they had intended for corruption to be a main plot point of the second game yet, so perhaps that's what's going on. So we have another piece of the sword right there. We have another soldier artifact here. And a chest right here. Go and see room. I don't think I have enough for much right now. We've got ricochet haze. I don't know if it's really it's worth getting right now. Bane, probably not either.
Let me know if I can help you.
Well, let's path over time naturally. It's a really good enchantment, but I don't know. We'll just save until we get more for
What would you ask?
Blade Geyser. So you get 6 hits there if you don't cancel them, and you also get stuck in the wall, so maybe it's not the best. There we go. On the second execution, you can always just finish them off in the square. So we're gonna knock this thing down, we're gonna let it pick it back up. Go. Do it. There you go. Jump over here. This is an enchantment, I think. Stripes. Carnage, okay. Then we're gonna do the same thing on this side here. Get herself a bomb. I don't know why there's 3 here. And that, I think, is all we need for right there. Man. Oh! My bad. Jumped right off the edge. I'm just gonna go over here first. Again, this is a place that we will be coming back to, but just grab the souls. Really need to hit these 2 to clear up a path for us to run across here. Here. Like shard. Sorry. Check something. I guess we're in an ad break right now. Wrap up. You're still out there.
Greetings.
Ta-da. So these worms are like the movie Tremors, which is very old. And, yeah. We don't want to jump, we just want a straight run. Can't dash or anything.
Samael wasn't kidding about those worms. And the Stygian's supposed to be the mean one.
Yes, they are a one-hit kill. If they catch you. So we're gonna grab this. Some corrupted angels are gonna come at us. First tower is kind of like a tutorial tower here. So that gets me back down here. I don't know if there's a chest or anything that I need to get. I think this just gets us back up here. Or, no, never mind. Where does this get us? What's this for? Oh, I'm gonna get there. Nah. Run. Forgot about that. Scary. I need to fight these guys. We don't want to go down there. Right here. So each of these towers has one of those time control-y things right there. Oops. Push it down. I'm wondering, did I miss anything on that tower? Because there is a couple chests that we want to grab, but we come back to this anyways. So if we do miss it, it's not too bad. I think with this one we actually want to go across first. Right here, I'm pretty sure what we need to do is we'll go over here by this bomb. Grab it. Right down here. You want to be careful because sometimes this bomb just decides that it's going to disappear when you throw it. So I just kind of wait there. There's no chest or anything, I don't think. So now that those rocks are gone, when we put the beam down here, oh, that was bad luck. I think this is just an item. Yeah. Here, which allows us to here. So this goes up to the very top here. Which stops the drill, lifts it, and we can jump down there. Which is nice. Jumping down here grants us this artifact. there's another one on another drill, but we need the hook shot to get to it, pretty sure. Oh, shit. Take it. I hope that's gonna do the thing. It did not. It disappeared. Okay. Oh, no, it didn't. Good. So now some corrupted angels are gonna come in and pester me. Because that's as they do. Oops. And I might just straight up ignore them. I don't know. There's health. So we need the hook shot to get over there. I guess they reached their tether. I'm curious if they'll stay around if I don't fight them, if they'll still be here. Oh, there's a chest over here in this mist. Oh my. I guess the Gormas have no taste for corruption. I guess there's nothing over here. Up we go. Now there's a treasure chest around here. Pretty sure, right? Yes. those wraiths have like more life than the big guy. So. Oh, I can move during the cutscene. Some health here. So this next level is the gun level. Or the second gun level, I guess, because the first one would be the angels. We fought with Wolfane. Oh no, no. Almost lost it. Now we must outrun the worm without slowing down time. Presumably this is the same worm that's out in the other area. Can we do this? He might get me. But I'm gonna see. If I can get here. Good, he won't get me. I wonder if we could just keep running. We might not be able to keep running. Oh, we did. Nice. Where is he? Right there. I think we're good to keep going, actually. One run worm, maybe? He'll get me on the last one, though, because he's real close now. But if he turns the opposite way... I'll wait until he's over there. Free here. No! He got me. Well, that's the way she goes. Immediate death. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break. I have to turn my phone off so I can recharge some battery here. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. That's... Oh. Oh, close. Okay, so he's there. This guy's under there, he's over there. You want him between you and a tower, if possible. Or, sorry, a tower between him and you, if possible. I don't know if that was good enough. Yes, it was. A couple of their towers. I'm in here right now, so... He's there. He's going the other way. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm good this time. Here's where the gun level starts. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough on battery. I think this used to be my favorite level, but I wouldn't say it is anymore. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I still have the life there. Oh. It's the wrong way. Alright, there's gun there. If I could swap these, will these be... Oh, I will. So the gun, it shoots, and then you detonate the bullets, and they recharge, and it's pretty broken. There's like no reason for it to be this broken. And you don't have to use it, you can go through everything, but you have no real means of getting rid of these guys up here. Unless, well, I mean, you get to them later, I suppose. You can just dodge the bullets. Might be fun. But it's likely just going to be frustrating. yourself with them too. You gotta be careful. Anything over here? You can attack with it too if they get too close. I always forget. Nope. It's a slow-ass drawbridge. Oh. Shot that thing around. Just that guy was invincible. He was unhittable. So there should be a couple more up here. I guess just come from the other side though. Oh. Is there? Yeah, there's something here. Actually, don't even fight all of them. But I will, because I'm in that mode. Just Chaos Eater. In that Chaos Eater mode. So I don't think I missed anything there. Maybe one or two chests. Around here. No. The Colosseum. So we're gonna see some horses here. So these horses, they appear to be dead. So like phantom steeds. Is that what they're called when the horsemen have them? I think they're phantom steeds. But I think these ones are zombified, i.e. like taken over, tamed by the demons. The horsemen will ride on phantom steeds that are similar. Actually, it might not be that really they're zombified. It might just be that they're tamed and their masters are demonic, so that they take the shape of this kind of undead horse. Because that is a trait of the phantom steeds. But if you press triangle too quickly, you're going to... These traumas are fighting the other demons, and I don't know, like, it's... pretty sure it's only in this area that they do that. I don't really know why. I mean, it's a Colosseum, so I guess it's like, it's a free-for-all, and they're fighting for like lower games. But no, they're just picking on them. Ouch. That was kind of cool how the fire came up. Set him on fire for the execution. This. Not very much. Should be blocking things. Oops. That shouldn't do it. So I could venture to guess that the reason this guy's in red armor... Yeah, this is just like straight conjecture or whatever.
You disappoint me, horseman. You look quite small from up here.
You can look me in the eye when I kill you.
Let's see how you fare, horseman. With only 2 legs to carry you.
The reason he's in red armor is because Rune won't take the form that represents him, so he has to kind of meet Rune at one. Rune is the horse that he's on. He's unaware. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I didn't even see him. Okay. What is this, the full thing again? Sweet. Love it. Oh no, good. Okay, we saw this.
He can't kill us all!
Actually, might as well just transform here. Yeah, it was just spam triangle. There it goes.
His death will bring us glory!
What do you think you're doing? thing's lost its mind. Kill it! Enough, I said. Finish it!
Ruin. I won't fight you.
You fool! I order you to break that knife!
And if I refuse, you'll kill me. I'll take my chances.
Are you not entertained?
I guess something we could say about this little event here. Given what we know about War's usage of Chaos Eater and how, like, the more that he uses it, the sort of stronger its pull to making him kind of bloodthirsty is. We can kind of commend his restraint at the end of this long fight, because I mean he's trapped in an arena fighting a bunch of people, so we can't really get around the fact that he's swinging Chaos Eater around like a maniac. And then so we can kind of attribute that to the bond between the horseman and the rider, because they have to make a pact. So what happens was the council located. The council located some phantom steeds, but the horsemen themselves had to tame them, and these aren't like regular horses, as you know, with the fire and shit. So each one is kind of like their Pikachu or whatever to the Ash. Now we don't really get that directly out of the event, but I mean it's a nice little, it's a cool little thing we can infer with knowledge of the lore. Oh. This worm is pretty simple. We just... Watch is trying to be around. Oh! Okay, so yeah, we just do this. You run away from it. I just literally hold down R2 and press R1 with my thumb. And eventually it dies. So, you saw earlier maybe that I bought the impact round upgrade in Goldroom. I feel like that's important before this time in the game because I end up using a gun a lot. The gun's not very strong. And it helps the Stygian boss fight in these worms. Cross biblical reference.
done. But that was only practice for the Stygian, the biggest and meanest of them all.
And then we have the second half of the gun level. This area, it's kind of like the angel level where, oh my god, we're gonna die. Okay. So that's what I was saying. It's the angel level. You want to stay back until all the enemies spawn, so you don't get enemies jumping on you, like is what happening, like what's happening to me right now. Because some guys jump off that ledge, so if you move up too soon, they'll get behind you. I mean, the other option is just you drop the gun and just use Chaos Eater, which also works. Speaking of that, I think I'm too far ahead right now. Oh, yes. Oh. That's most of them. Here, there's another artifact. Right here.
as wise as you are
Wrathborn, might as well. Oh, where's that one that we use here? Earthbreaker.
You drive too hard a bargain, friend.
We don't really use meteor launch. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab this chest. I'm going to pause for one moment while I find another device. Oh, controller disconnected. Alright, we're still here. Still rocking. Okay. I did not anticipate my phone battery dying. So, what we're gonna do is I have another means to monitor chat. We're just gonna set that up right now. I have Google. Oh, it's not very much battery in it either. Oh, is cord just not charging? What is going on? Okay, what's up? Da-da-da. Oh, it's fine. It's charging now. Let me see here. Well, actually, that one's charging now, so I guess we're good. Do not need this one. The cord that I'm using. It's a long cord, and it's just not, charging. Let me... This there. Right there.
Looks like they worked him over pretty good. Now, you just have to get in there and finish what they started.
Get him. This guy.
Right, horseman. Do what you were born to do.
Oh, shit. I guess I was swinging to dash. So you can get hits on him during that attack there. We want to break the thing on his face. I was playing Armored Core 6 recently, and I was I noticed that. Oh shit! We're almost done. The giant worm that you fight is kind of like the same concept as this. Like you have to break its shield. I mean, it's slightly different because you have to shoot it. Like you break its shield with a gun, and then they shoot it with a big sniper rifle. And so I guess really it's quite different, but the fact that this worm boss has a shield and that worm boss has a shield, I thought was interesting. Not that there's any relation between Glory and Darksiders, but how many worm bosses going on? How many different ways can you do a worm boss, really? These guys, the whole meme is to just kind of keep, like, stay dashing. Oh. And target them and shoot them. There's really, I mean, I guess you could slice. I've never tried to slice them, but the gun does it fine. Just need to watch you don't run out of carrots. Two dashes. You want to probably do a circle because you don't want to hit a wall. He does hurt when he hits you. You're always targeting. So I guess this is a second one of the Chosen that doesn't really talk. Just bestial. I've noticed in speedruns, I think they let themselves get hit by that attack because it knocks him out of the... Like, if he hits you, he doesn't do this phase anymore. I don't even know if it really damages you. Maybe that's the way to do it. And the classic jump inside the belly of the beast and cut your way out. Very classic.
Well, I guess there's nothing left to do but get the Stygian's heart back to Samael. Still, all these hearts, the power he'll get from them. I hope you know what you're doing.
So yes, the Darksiders 2. I don't know if I'll be able to do a full, like, one sitting of Darksiders 2. I'll look up some speedruns. I might be able to do like a speedrun sort of thing, but it's a really good game. And after replaying this again, now I've got the hunger to play Darksiders 2. Just the way she goes. I actually haven't finished the arena, or what's it called, the Crucible. It's called the Crucible. It's challenging.
One more.
I didn't even beat the game.
Just one
Apocalyptic.
more. And then more. You get your tower. Silitha's web-infested lair is far across the great chasm in the Ashlands. Ruin has yet to regain much of his strength, but he will make the distance. As for Silitha, just get there, and she'll find you. The Broodmother is a collector of sorts. Most who enter her realm, she feeds to her young, the ones she takes an interest in. Those are the unlucky ones. Those she keeps alive, and they can live a long time. Long enough to tell her things. You could say she collects stories, information.
What stories will she tell me about you, Samael?
Careful, or your ending will be a tragic one. Sometimes the hero dies in the end. But Horseman, I like stories that have a happy ending. Now bring me the final heart.
Man wants his hearts. Wait. There's a there's a few collectibles that are in this serpent hole realm here, and one of them, all you really need to do is just turn around as soon as you enter. The pathways that load depend on where you are traveling from and to. I never remember them. Just look them up. They're just like wrath shards and lifestone shards. But we like to get them. Grab this real quick. Actually, I can get up here, right? I'm gonna grab another thing too, just to have it. Oh, two other things. Up there. So if we jump off Rune and then we jump back on him, he will have full carrots again. Just a fun thing to know. So we have soldier artifact? Yeah, soldier artifact. And then here. Oh wait, no, we can't go over there yet. We need Silith's lair first. Oh. Can I get up there? About like this. Oh, come on. And we want to go slowly around this turn, as not to do exactly that. We can turn slow enough. Again, jeez. Rune's a runner, not a jumper. I'm sure there's some horses like that, right? They just don't do hurdles very well, but they're great for like riding around. Okay, I'm just gonna slowly turn. There we go. No! Rune! The handling on Rune is the exact same as Epona. Woo! Fuck. Never seen him jump that far. What is Death's horse name? Death's horse is named Despair, and he's really just a point A to point B kind of horse. You don't really do much else with him. You don't really like fight on him. Kind of a shame. And he handles worse too, which is like weird. They must have just threw it in at the end or something, or they were like, we'll get back to the horse. square or circle. Escape. I'm gonna just quickly. This one does damage. I'm gonna put that on there. Just to have something. I don't expect to use the gauntlet very much.
Over here! Doesn't look like you can do anything against tall, dark, and gruesome yet. Best to avoid it for now.
What's that? This. To this. Oh, the visual effect glitched out, but we're good. Okay, so soldier artifacts. There are 2 in the canopy, or artifacts in general, I think. Actually, no, just soldier artifacts. I didn't look up where the champion artifacts were, because typically I just find them all. I don't know if they're more hidden than the soldier artifacts, but they're like, I don't know, I played the game a lot, so I remember. All the bridges are broken. Lose your execution chance. Get it. That makes sense. If you don't initiate it, those guys just sad. Right over here. This with this. Break open. Nothing behind us. Okie dokie. So, I mean, like, I guess. Break this first. Maybe I don't. Spiders. Silitha, not Nursilla. Oh no. Oh wait, oh no. Nursilla's from Monster Hunter. Oops. These enemies are the ones you kill over and over again to level up weapons. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna do that on playthrough. It's not fun. It's boring. You get a trophy if you do it, and your weapons are stronger if you do it, but it's not necessary. Oh right. So. Pretty sure I can't get this. No. My weight starts right now. I can do. So we can go hit that switch and pull up that chronosphere thing, blue thing. Oh, sneezing. Excuse me. Gate. I feel like there's more. Get the map. I don't think there is actually. Oh, we didn't need that. Oh, I looked away and almost fell for a second. I think this is like the most out of the way dungeon. So everything that we can get here we want to get. Now luckily most of the things, or everything we'll be able to get. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. And once again, we're going to use this guy picking up this thing to get us up to the higher elevation here. Sir, oh. Go around here, grab this wrath shard. So what we're doing right now is, as we saw this bug, he's gonna get us if we try to walk on that thing. All the bugs are coming. Yeah, this is basically what weapon priming looks like. You go here, and you go here, and you just do this until everything's dead. But there's one specific room where there's like a bunch of spiders on the wall, and you just run around, get them all in one spot. Do that. Off the wall. Or the ceiling. Jump in here. And we'll get across like this. There. Back for him later. See a soldier artifact right there. And here are those grenade skeletons that I was talking about at the start of the run. At the start of the playthrough. I don't even know. I don't feel good calling this a run. 6 hours ago. I think the speed run is like it's like an hour and a half or something. Just ridiculous. So quick. But most of it is just more infinite jumping over, like outside of, out of bounds, and dodging everything. Oops. A little bomb block over here. Oh, that's not. Oh, no, it's good. Ow. Oh. Oh no. That's the most damage I think I've ever taken from those explosions. Like, normally I would play it safe and throw a beam at them, or throw a boomerang at them, but not today. Today I fixed the damage. Kind of done the chaos form right now, I guess. Well, it's unfortunate that I have the chaos form right now to survive because there's a big bird guard that's gonna come in and just kill me on a good fight, but oh, yeah. I didn't know he was charging. I didn't realize he was charging. Oops. Oh, why would you dodge? Does he, like, hit the wall and then... Oh, it does. I don't know that. Makes it easier. Do it again. Try it again. These explosion punches are hard to dodge. Get him? No, it's just lock it in here. This is the room where we would farm weapon experience. So all these spiders respawn every time you leave and re-enter. Call them spiders? They're not exactly spiders, but they're bugs. Need 6 legs. Alright, I can just step on it. No. Don't kill me. I don't want to get killed by you. Get out of here. I'm picking up all the things. Squish him. No. You hit by one, it takes away the life that 2 would give you. We went this way, more this way. Here's the boss room. Oop. So to do this. So we're gonna have to backtrack. This thing. Actually, I don't think it's a backtrack because it makes you come back to the door anyways. So. Get bugs. I think this is the most powerful tool in the game, combat-wise, because you knock any smaller enemy off their feet. You can use it as a gap closer, and yeah, I mean, those 2 things alone make it that good. Also, these bugs are just ruined by it. I can't counter yet. So with that, it's 1-5 there. Oh, bring it back a bit. I'll grab this just so it's not on the map. Stuff. Here for a... Is this abyssal armor? I think this might be abyssal armor. Yes, it is. Good. And then let's do this. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. I had my... That's the third person. Holder key there. Life. Over here. This grabs us. Out. Oh, and I think now get this beholder key. This is where the floor broke. Go here. And here. Backwards through the dungeon with our hookshot. Oh, that one I messed up. I don't know. I thought it was playing secure for a second. One there on the floor. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second. Bugs. Here. There's a bug under here. Champion artifact. Here for a second. So you want to get up here to jump so we can clear the bottom of the window. Board seeker. Is that? Here we'll find our friendly ceiling spider. Oh, I counted a second here. No. That's not. Demonstrate this. So these guys now, even if they block, excuse me, just throw them off their feet. past here now. Let's bring this back here. This bridge was remade. Or wait, did that one not break? No, that one never broke, I don't think. Oh, treasure. And then the first guy guarding the wire here. Down, he flustered. She goes. Oopsie, there's a thing, a treasure chest I didn't get. We must find that. I think that's just over here, hopefully. I don't know, it's not. Dang. It's not this one down here, is it? I don't think that's anything important. I just souls. Okey-doke. Mini boss. Not so mini, but not so boss either. So this guy right here, what's he do first? Alright. Just to this. Jump these. And you want to strafe. Shit, he's probably gonna jump again, I think. Yeah. Ow, I landed on that one. That was stupid. This boss fight, actually, we'll see in Darksiders 2 as well. I don't know, it's like... It's definitely one of the weaker... Oh my god, what the hell's going on? It's definitely one of the weaker boss fights. You roll a rock. So basically, what we do with our gauntlet, where we punch the blocks, we do that except with circles, with rolly balls. Should be charging now, right? And then he's gonna jump again. Chat.
Over here!
Right there. What is that, and why did I miss it? Did I just go in the room and not get it, or? There's one there. I don't know. on the big boys. I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna do it again. And I'm just gonna do it with it. Use this guy, smack this one. There it goes. Come on. And this guy's gone. Right here, they want you to go straight, but to go backwards, you'll find Where's Glory? Which is actually a really good thing for Chaos Eater. But Chaos Eater is still level 3. Now I'm gonna just. I thought there was something else that we could do down there where it's like if we fall, there's another thing we can catch, but maybe I was wrong. I don't really see anything, so. So where are we now? We're here. It doesn't connect. There's another one. Oh no. Oh, that circle. Did I get him? I've never seen that before. Twice in the same battle. Jeez. He just died. It's crazy. I have a lot of hours in this game. Never seen that. What? You can't attack me while I'm hook-shotting you. Oh my god, he does it. They're crazy. They're wild. It's because they're spiky, or is it just weird? I'm going here now. I would really like to figure out where that other chest is, though. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna run through I maybe know how to get there. I don't really have this place memorized by map, but I don't want to have to come back here if it is like a rast shard or something. Pretty sure if we go this way, right? Brings us there, and then we want to go down. Nope. How the fuck do we get there? That's the entrance. This is where we started. And then... So we actually had to go walk through the door. Okay, so we can get there from here. This way? Or the other? Again. There's more. Okay, so there's no guy here anymore. So we just go across. And should we just drop down here? It's up there. Oh. Well, it must just be an item then, because I didn't get this last one. Yeah, like this. Silitha, not Nersilla. Silitha.
Must lie beyond that sticky
There's a little bit of an exploration trap.
Finish this.
There's nothing this way. I'm pretty sure. But if you were to return, the only way back into this dungeon is entering through boss room exit.
You honor me with your presence, horseman. There are so many stories about you. You have killed 3 of the chosen, taken their hearts. Disturbing. Is that why you have come? To slay the final Tower Guardian? To take my heart? Did Samael tell you how he came to bear his tainted blood? Why his accursed power beats within our breast? It is not the tower that the chosen protect, horsemen. Our charge is to prevent Samael's return at any cost. You may kill me and return to Samael with my heart, but in him, you will face a threat greater than all the chosen combined.
I did not come for your counsel, Spider, or your stories.
My children will dance to the music of your screams.
Heavy metal.
Now you see me.
Oh. There's the air.
Don't struggle. It'll be over soon.
Oh, okay. Normally she does like an attack. Oh, having a bad run this one. Last playthrough I did.
It'll be over soon.
Oh man, I hit by everything. I was just so ready last playthrough. So. Well, I guess last playthrough I was like fresh. Because I did Stygian and Celeste on the same. If you can dodge towards her butt, then her butt is like right there to damage. You can punish rather.
Don't struggle. It'll be over soon. You're a fool to trust Samael. You'll never take my heart.
That's a fight right there. I honestly don't know what she does in this phase because I've always just done this and won. I assume there's like an attack. I should really just do like a boss examination or something at some point. Dead. So now what we want.
Samael will be waiting for the last heart. You think he's going to let you live long enough to collect on your end?
Jump up here real quick. There's going to be a artifact over here. How many artifacts was that in Silitha's lair? There's 2? 2 or 3? There's the champion artifact. No, there's 3, right? There's definitely a champion artifact, and then there was another one. And then the one we just got, I think. What do we have for artifacts now? I wonder. Oh, pretty close. It's kind of spammy. I almost summoned Ruin before he disappeared. That seems like a wild shape. So, now that we have this, we can actually go, I think, like right here. And when we get up here... Oh! That sucked. Can we get past it now? I think so, yeah. So I think we want to go across here. Correct. Does that one stop? Maybe that one doesn't stop spinning. This one we've already stopped. And if we go to the top of it, we will be able to get to the top of another one. With the use of the hookshot. It's right here. Off. And so, down we go. Might as well just fall down in here. Grab that. Artifact Overlord. Oh, that's a special one. Okay. We sell that to Volgrim, I think. So now we're here again. There's actually something we can grab over here. I don't think there's any oh my god, teleporter usage stuff. Yes. That was the strife thing. I don't even know what that does. I never use it. I don't know why the ground shakes. There's no more stage in, but it still shakes. Maybe because of the drilling. So, I want to go over here again. Oh no, okay. So there's a piece of this liner. too high. Too high to summon around. And we're gonna stop in at Volgrim. We'll go and give Samael the heart piece. Or sorry, the heart. Check this too. Oh, all of the chosen hearts were very close. I think it might be 2 more hours, which pushes us to 9 hours, which is a long run. But we've taken some breaks, and I've been talking and dying all over the place. I think you can do it much. No, I know you can do it much quicker. I've got save files that have less. I'm just gonna sit here and slice this guy. Oh, don't shoot me with balls of fire. Oh, I have a dust allergy and I think this fan is more dust right in my face. That's what's going on. Actually, I shouldn't say that because I don't feel like I'm having like allergy stuff. So I think it's just I'm sneezing because of dust. Standard dust sneezes.
I was beginning to worry you might not live up to your end of the bargain. Give it to me.
You lied to me about the Chosen. They never guarded the tower.
What does it matter? Our deal wasn't for ancient history. I promised you the tower, and you shall have it. Did it amuse you to deny me what's rightfully mine? With my powers restored, I am like unto a god. I can suck the marrow from your bones before you drew another breath. I could, but I too have a code by which I do business. Besides, say what you will about balance and your ridiculous law. I recognize a quest for revenge when I see one, and revenge I respect. As for the details of my resignation, well, I do not approve of the company my master keeps.
Why did you challenge the Destroyer, Samael?
See your journey to its end, horseman. You will understand soon enough.
You trust him? Who knows where in the nine hells this portal will take us?
We will meet again.
Woo. Okay, sorry, had to be. Oh, I had to be a nice guy and help bring the groceries in. So we're on our way to the Black Throne. encounter with Straga. Well, I guess with the Chosen. And Straga. Because he is the final Chosen. And we will learn the most significant piece of information in the series, actually. The central plot point of kind of the Darksiders tale, and the one that we as fans so fucking badly want to see unfold.
Azrael.
Heaven help me. The seventh seal was not broken.
What have you to fear from me, Angel of Death?
If you do not intend to kill me, then perhaps you will help me.
You've given me no reason to do either.
Listen to me. The gate must be shut. The tower must be cut off from the well. It is from the well that the Destroyer draws his power.
The Well of Souls?
Millions of souls, yes. Enslaved, twisted. A corrupt power to fuel the Destroyer's armies.
You are steward of the underworld, watcher of the well. Not a single soul flows back into this world without you knowing. Unless, gatekeeper, you opened the way.
The Destroyer sent the mightiest of his chosen against me. I fared no better than you did, Horseman, against Straga.
Straga, you will take me to him.
You have my word.
Then tell me what I must do, Angel of Death.
Please, you must find some way to draw power to this chamber.
So this dungeon has 3 wings to it. I think each is on a different floor, maybe. Oh, and the whole thing is you go and there's mini bosses, and they are, doesn't really explain like what's going on with the mini bosses, but they this isn't where I wanted to be. Oops. They somehow are confiding the power that is containing Azrael, I guess. So I guess it is explained. No. Azrael is the angel of death, but he doesn't have a whole lot to do with death, other than he's more so the angel of like the soul shepherding angel. He makes sure all of the dead souls reach the Well of Souls, which is a place where all living things go, and I don't want to call it, it's not like a re-education, it's kind of like a re-education camp for souls, I guess you could say. Yeah. Is that door open right now or closed up there? It is... Actually, I know what I have to do, I think. Right, don't I? So the Well of Souls... So everything gets reincarnated in this universe, and Well of Souls is where the souls go to kind of like shed their previous lives and get ready for their next life. I don't know if they're judged particularly, or I might be confused. I'm confusing or conflating misconflating the Land of the Dead with the Well of the Souls, but the Land of the Dead does that. Souls go there, and they're there for a while, and then they go to the Well of Souls to await like reincarnation. Demon, angel, and human souls alike, but not the Maker's souls. Not the souls of the old ones. The old souls is only for those born of the 3 kingdoms. So Azrael's a pretty big deal. I think we just turn the left one, and then turn the right one, and then hit the switch that turns over here. Like that. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's correct. And then we turn the right one again, right? Yes. So these were the zones, or the areas. Oh, I guess we're not in combat yet, but these towers are the place where the more challenging combat shows up. I guess Silith's Lay has got those fucking big guys, which are annoying, but I think, yeah, maybe this place is worse. It's about the same, maybe. Probably the same. I don't even know what to call these guys, because if the green ones are corrupted angels, these guys are like super corrupted angels. Oh, I had no oh shit. Further corrupted. They're definitely, these must be like the destroyers kind of main units. I'm just going by like the redness of them. He's very red. They're very red. Oh. Use Chaos Form right now. Oh, he does a freaking crazy flip. He does a crazy flip. Should use Chaos Form. Yeah, items are really helpful. I mean, like, if you use the items or buy items in the game, you'll never have an issue, even on bundle. I don't know if I should say that, but I always forget about them or don't buy them, and oh, I dodged them. And so I'm not the freak without a paddle a lot of the times when combat goes along. So does this? Yeah, this gives me the portal gun. The cake was always a lie. Oh, wait. We're not done. I guess. Oops. It's interesting because Straga, when you fight him, you don't get these red angels, you get the green ones. I always thought it was kind of funny that they keep the only means of defeating the tower and Straga locked away. And it just fits Vor's hand perfectly. I mean, we can presume that all of these tools were made at some point by like makers, and in the 100 years, maybe like they fell off War's. They took them off War's corpse. That would make sense. Yeah, Straga when Straga crushed them. That's probably what happened. Kind of the same thing with Zelda. Like, why did Ganon leave the boomerang in Jabu Jabu's belly? That's questions. So. There is a. So we have that, and that's already up there. So through there. I forget exactly where it is, but there's one hidden thing that if you look up, you see it. Okay, we take off the gun now because we basically never use the gun. Put that there, and this one goes there. These bats. We have to kind of do that on the move. I think we should have a portal pretty close. Go back, right? Oh. I think this is an enchantment. Furious Embrace. I hope I didn't miss that. I feel like it did. I feel like it was there, but we'll see what's up. I do not like these bosses. So he activates, and he's immediately going to spin like a lunatic, and we're going to charge both shots, get them both on the same thing here, jump up, float down, spam circle on his head. We hit 3 times, because it's all that he's allowed to take, so it's 1, 2, 3. I guess it's an 8 combo, but it's not really, it's just 3. And we're gonna do this again. This is the simplest version of this boss, it's just 2 more. He always ends up in the center. 6, 9, that's good. It only seems like he hit 3 times. It's the 3rd time there. That should be the end of it. Yeah. That's him. The two other versions are going to have cages around the teleporter circles, and the final version, the teleporters are going to be on the wall. So that one in particular is going to displace them. So what I want is, I don't want the other portal that I was using to disappear. So I'm going to take it off the wall. I'm going to take the second one off the wall. And so now this thing is charged with soul well energy. I believe that is what it is. And out here. And we just go 1 and 2. Now that door is charged with soul well energy. I really feel like I missed... I'm seeing that... Or no, there's 2 chests over there. 1 second. I don't have Horde Seeker yet, I don't think. What's the map? This one. This one... Boost, reveal, world map names. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. So that should... Oh, it's a world map, not dungeon map. Well, no. It's all the maps, okay. So, I didn't miss it. Good. We're gonna walk out here, there's gonna be a fight. Fight. What's this? First Wraith. 2 Wraiths.
My sisters will kill you.
Twice, 3 times wasn't stuff. No. I don't really know if that does a whole lot. It just... I know when their cloak or whatever drops, I immediately am getting damage on them, and you know. I wonder if I can dodge twice to get him. Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't want to spend too much wrath fighting these guys because there's worse fights. But and there we go. Dodging straight away, I think, is what I need to do. It isn't that bad, but at least it's good. Oh, they throw things too, like they're just so bad, so annoying. Oh, look at them, they killed me. Damn it. Yeah. It's a fun fight. Love it. I guess I don't try to parry them very much. Maybe that should be my attempt here. So much damage. Stop. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I guess those whirling blades are the most hated attack that's in the game. No. Jeez. Being reminded why I hate these guys. Maybe not locking on is the key. Grab this health chest here. So I have a triple repeat. Oh, he just summons by proximity. Great. Love it. Brutal. It's not even the worst fight. Dodging twice can check there.
The rider approaches!
So, pop-up juggle, I guess, is what I'm gonna do. That worked really well. Boo. Okay. There. That one's the right way. That one's right. And then that one's right. Charge now, and we can do this. Map.
Horseman, I never imagined that you would be my salvation. Hurry now, before Struggle learns of your coming.
When I found you, you said the seventh seal was not broken. I've heard those words before. Abaddon said the same, right before he died.
What's happening with that rune on the wall? It's flickering. this at some point. I don't want it in my hand though. This one is here. Should be good.
Redirect the beams. The beams. Redirect the beams.
Okay, floor 2. Oh, right, we're going up, so probably will not be able to help me. I can get more items, don't I? I have this. Which empty vessels. I think this is my least favorite part of the tower. So we have this moving platform. No. I hesitated. This is why. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I know this is my least favorite part of the tower. I'm sure. I could jump and make that, I suppose. But it's too late now. Stop. this. Share. That must be how I used to deal with these guys, just spam uppercut so they can't get their cloak off. Their ethereal form. First one we have to make lower so we can get on its roof. second one we then... wait. You know the final one we make lower... And then what we do is we take away that and that. And we can put something on the bottom there. And like this. And then this lets us get on the roof here. Something there and there. And then this lifts this up. What's my right there? So I'm taking. So then up here, where is it? It's around here somewhere. Must be up here, right? I missed it. So I have to get on the way back. I don't know, I was looking at the roof, but I didn't see it, I guess. It's well hidden. So, with this guy now, he is of course going to start with his spin to win. And we want to kind of bait him doing this. And just get slammed by it. Got hit when we landed on him, but we got him. There's number 2. I guess I didn't miss it because this is health chest. Where is it? Ah, it is there. Okay. So, in order to get this, I'm going to have to... Oh, wait, never mind. We're good. So go up here. Here it is. Oops. There. Live shard. Do we even want to hit that? So these have to be aligned in a certain way. Let me just jump down to the bottom to see. So that has to be gone. So that can be this one we don't need. So this one there. This one. Huh. Oops. Oops. Then I think either of these will be wrong. Yeah. Hello. Strings. Okay, so we want to set up this beam here. This. 2. Did I get both of those? I don't know if I did. Oh, I didn't. Okay, worst room done. No. No.
The beams. Redirect the beams.
Oh, ready to talk to Ezra.
The universe is sick, Horseman. The Charred Council refuses to admit it, but those of us who look, we see. We had to do something. An open attack on the Dark Kingdom would violate the treaty. What you're proposing is madness.
Azrael, evil darkens every corner of creation. Heaven waits. The Council ties our hands.
To question them is to question the Creator. Do you believe you know better?
Yes, old friend. I do. When the seals are broken, Hell will send its chosen to declare battle rights. Their leaders will be gathered in one place, and there we will sever the head of the beast. The Hellguard stands ready.
Breaking the seals will trigger the end war. The kingdom of man is not yet strong enough. Earth will be destroyed.
No, there will be no war, Azrael. We will crush the Dark Ones before it's even begun.
The pact is a sacred covenant. Even in victory, we will face the wrath of the Council.
They will arrive to find the seals intact. And it will be our word, Heaven's word, against that of the Prince of Lies. Now do you see?
The seals will be reforged. All will believe that Hell's legions invaded and were delivered to justice by our hand. For the glory of the light, will you do this?
No, Azrael. You old fool.
We broke all but one. Abaddon ordered the final seal not be harmed. He protected it himself.
Are you certain?
Without question. We dared not involve the Horsemen. We never dreamed we would have to, until it was too late.
Yet I am to pay the price for your betrayal.
Treason! War. You will root out all involved and make them pay. Starting with this one.
No.
Fool! You deny the will of the Council?
You heard the Angel's confession. My service to the Council is ended.
We made you. We own you. You're not done until you find the Destroyer and shut him down. Balance. remember? Get up. Azrael lives until he stops being useful. After that, you will do your duty.
There we have it. Abaddon did it. Abaddon it. For some reason he thought that this plan was just the way to go. It mirrors, or I guess it resembles, kind of classic Lucifer and God conundrum thing, though I'm not a expert on that, so wait, was that where I was supposed to go through this? No, it wasn't. But I guess what I'd heard is that so Lucifer's fall was due to his pride in believing that, I guess in a way, that he knew better than God. He didn't agree with the granting of free will to human beings. He thought we should be forced to worship the Heavenly Father, and for that he was flicked down to the lake of fire. And so similarly, Abaddon believes that a sort of like Machiavellian style betrayal of the order of things is necessary to ensure that creation stays good, doesn't fall to corruption, to the evil. It wasn't so right because the demons, in this case Lilith, knew what he up to. But we'll see more on that later. Throw it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh. I think I'm gonna need this again. Let's go up. Yes. Quick. Oh. Nice. Slimer piece. Good stuff. I think we can make this jump. Yes. There's that now. Now we want to jump to... tower here. I think one thing about this plot that I would like to know more about, one thing with the plot, would be kind of Ulthane's role. Like, why, like, was he just convinced by Abaddon? Like, why is he so willing to kind of go against the order? The Makers, I guess maybe they're not I want to go over here. Oh, cool. They're not maybe bound by the law as much as the angels, but it just seems like... Oh, I don't want to do this. One second. Let's go over here. Just do this jump here. But yeah, if there was a little bit more kind of detail on Ulthane's part, if there was some sort of like, it's like what does he specifically gain from this? Not exactly a whole bunch. If he had like a vendetta against a specific demon, group of demons, maybe. We right now, what are you trying to cook? I'm trying to cook.
One final game, and I will be free.
Oh, why did I do that? Because I was perfect. Was I perfect? No, that's not the one we want, actually. One up here. Right? Or do I just walk up? No. I thought there was one higher up. Yeah, there is. It's right there. Oh, I always forget how to do this. So we need to get more elevation. Whoops. Oh no.
One final game, and I will be free.
Now that we're here, I mean, you should have clear shot. Here, yep. Stuff, down here. This. $8 hours. Probably have about another hour until the final boss. Because I want to get all of the things. So I'll have to do a little bit of running around. I may even have to look up which serpent holes, I have to jump in to get the final wrath core pieces and the lifestone shards. I don't know how they hurt. I think it's from... one is to the Ashlands. One... I mean, we might just run into them by chance. I think there's only 3. And I'll know them when I see them. And we do have to kind of go... or backtrack a bit. Just go away. Just go away. Abyssal armor pieces too. These guys, when they slam their shield on the ground, you wait like half a second and block counters. There.
Your soul is
I'm going to get away from them when they do this. Ah! What the f... Why would he stop? How'd that do so much damage? That's the way it... Oh. And we have to charge this portal so that we fly out the other side. Hope that's what happened. This was actually the fight that I was talking about that was worse than the other one, but
Your soul is
I realized I was going to be able to counter all the shield attacks. Actually, no. I need health. There's two of them. Okay. I'm just gonna pass by. Oh, we picked up a soldier artifact. I didn't call that out. The energy is leaving me. It's a tall order to do this game in one sitting. I think if I was a little bit quicker, well, I don't know, I think like it's been like an hour. Been pretty drained for an hour, but we're gonna get through it here. Wait a second wind. Maybe we'll just die like 6 times more of this. Actually, this is one of the easier versions of this, I think. I mean, they're all pretty easy. You can do like the same thing 3 times in a row. Oh shit. Force attack. Feels like it goes up so much slower than it went down. So I can take that off. Done. Let's just make sure. There's no chests in this wing. We're missing. Wait, what? Oh, right. Do this. That. Take that one off. Champion artifact. This. Oh no, I went the wrong side. I ran out of time. That's okay. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I lost that thing. Okay. Get this right now. Just jump through here. Okay. Save some time. Oops. No, the camera's not moving quick enough. Brutal. Oh, goodness. There's a... I probably have to do like red or something. I'm just dodging once. Come on, what happened? Jump through here. I just hit that twice. I don't think that's good. Hurdle. Oh, so it did turn, but I didn't have the thing there. We do this one first, and then we do that one. And then we hit this. And then we walk around this side. Oh, shit. Hit that. Oh, I keep messing this up. Brutal mess ups. Or, no, that shouldn't be the first one. It should be this one. Because then we place this one, and the second portal we place. Where do I run? I'm running to... right side. And then the door is over here. That worked. Everything in that room, did we? Can I see you level 4 yet? Close. Not even close.
One fewer beam, and I will be free. There is no time. The well of souls must be shut. Straga awaits.
Looks like you finally outlived your usefulness, Asriel.
And how do you propose to leave the tower once Straga has been dealt with? Straga and the tower are one. Even if you manage to defeat him, you'll be trapped without me.
We need him.
Pray the horseman doesn't make it back alive.
There is no time. The well of souls must be shut.
We've gotten everything. Pretty sure.
Stronger than Straga, remember it. But here, you face Straga with no hope of victory or escape. Straga is the mightiest of the Destroyer's chosen.
And the last. Your master chose poorly.
Straga will enjoy killing you again. How long will you run from Straga?
doing here?
Stronger will punish you for that! Stronger will punish you for that!
Oh, block, please. It always goes left then right when he slams.
Stronger will kill you again.
So distracted. So now I think he goes right then left. There we go. My mistake. Left and right again.
As I said, Straga and the tower are one. Now let's see how useful I can be.
Into the well! Hurry!
He came to me after his death. Abaddon, alive, and I wanted so much to believe. I was such a fool.
Azrael, you saw Abaddon after he fell.
Saw him? I brought him here, to Eden.
What treachery is this, Azrael? Eden doesn't exist. Not anymore.
Ignorant sprite.
I bore witness as the first ones were cast out and the garden fell to ruin. I could not let heaven's first gift and greatest weapon simply rot, or worse, fall to darkness. I hid it away.
The Tree of Knowledge. Then Abaddon has been to the tree.
You must draw upon its gifts now. If some way exists to stop the Destroyer, the tree will show it to you. I never dared use it myself. Perhaps if I had, things would have been different.
And Abaddon, what of his gift?
That was not for me to know. Each who comes before the tree receives a different gift. Some receive nothing. Others are driven mad by visions, or simply destroyed. No, I cannot say for certain. Come.
There's no way across.
There is, for those who are worthy.
Or those who can fly.
Horsemen, you have fought against the darkness so long that it has marked you. Creatures of the light will sense it, as I have. In this place, you are worse than a demon. Conquer the shadow, then you may pass. Are you ready to face yourself in the light? Not all are prepared for what they see.
The Mask of Shadows.
Yes. You will see into the Shadow Realm for as long as you wear the mask. Fight well. Heaven's first gift awaits you. I will remain here with the Watcher.
I'm not letting the horseman out of my sight. Where he goes, I go.
Indeed. Go then, Darkling. Make for the tree. You will never reach the other side.
Hurry up. And don't forget who holds the leash.
First, these chests. Nice. So that's our final abyssal armor piece there. It's gonna auto-equip. It gives us like leech life, more attacks, more defense. Yeah, it's good stuff. I thought that there was also a soldier in the back. It might show up on the map if there was. I don't think there is now.
Would you serve in heaven or rule in hell?
The storm is coming, Uriel. Soon, I will need you at my side.
I would follow you into hell, my lord.
They knew. How did they?
The best laid plans, or so the humans used to say.
You did this?
You plotted and schemed to call us to this world. I simply took advantage of your initiative.
No.
I will consider this an offering, Abaddon. And you, my loyal servant, join me and take up the mantle of the Destroyer.
No.
Once the throne learns what you've done, you'll be cast down, dragged in chains before the council. You're already damned. So I offer you this choice. Would you serve in heaven or rule in hell? Now, return to Azrael. Persuade him to help us. Then, together, we will change the face of the universe.
Abaddon must be punished. He bends the law to his will, laughs in the face of the council. What proof do we have? The seals are intact. No doubt the angel had help, but from whom? Until we know, we must wait. His act breeds open defiance. The council weakens. How long before we are overthrown? We cannot stop Abaddon, but there are others who might, if they had reason. We dare not send the four. Without proof, there is no justice, only murder. They will see no reason in this assassination. We will send one, for whom vengeance is reason enough. The blade is scattered. I guard the seventh seal. This world is ours. Heaven is ours.
You had to know it was a one-way ticket.
So there was a great tree on Earth, or in the Kingdom of Man at one time, but it was, I think, I'm trying to remember which game elucidated this, but it was removed for reasons.
Well?
Abaddon is the destroyer.
The Archangel?
He was betrayed. He is only a pawn in some greater game.
You must bring him peace.
Peace? Abaddon is the destroyer. I'm pretty sure peace is off the table.
Did you find any clues among the visions? A way to stop him?
There was a sword. One which broke the seals.
The Armageddon blade. But after the seals were broken, Abaddon ordered the blade destroyed on the very anvil of its creation. Horseman, I fear the blade is lost to us now.
It will be made again.
What else did you see?
Abaddon guards the seventh seal. He plots with others to storm the White Gates. Uriel will lead the Hellguard against him and fail.
What else did you see?
I saw nothing else.
I will open a gate to return us. Once it is closed, the garden and its secrets will be lost forever. When you are ready, I will begin.
Pretty sure I don't need anything else in here. Just double checking.
Seek Ulthane. He will help you. He must help you. Abaddon will have scattered the sword's remains, hidden them where none that walk in the light could find them.
The Shadow Realm.
Yes. Use the Mask of Shadows. Assemble the broken blade. Then, return it to the forge of the Black Hammer. When this is done, return to me. Perhaps I can serve you one last time before the end.
Azrael, at any time you could have left me to my fate, dead in the tower, lost among the ashes of Eden. Why do you help me now? When this is over, the Council will see that justice is done. I will kill Abaddon, and all who schemed with him.
We all must answer for our sins, Horseman. When the hour of my judgment comes, I will embrace it. Whatever the light decides. Go. Waste no more time on me. And tell Ulthane. He is the last hope of an old fool. The blade was scattered over this ruined world. Find the pieces.
So we finally have a mask. Allows us to see the sword pieces. This is like a mega fetch quest. Didn't take too long. We run into one boss fight during it, and then there's it's kind of like an optional cutscene actually, because you can miss it. We have to go back to Oldredstream right now. Ask him what the fuck he was doing. I'll tell you what the fuck you doing. breaking down seals and shit. You crazy? Here's this. Oh, I don't have it equipped. No. Okay, 1 second. They overridden my hook shot with the mask. Mask goes there. There's one of the 3 that are in the serpent holes. Wrath Shard.
See you again, horseman.
I know the truth.
Angels with ambition have always fouled up things for the rest of us.
Abaddon is the destroyer.
Impossible.
In Eden, I stood with Azrael before the tree. It showed me the weapon that will stop him.
My forge is yours, horseman.
You have forged it already. The Armageddon blade.
It's gone.
You can reforge it if I bring you the broken fragments.
But they're scattered. Lost.
Make preparations. I will bring them.
It's just a short cutscene, but makes the story a little bit more concise. Oh, we also gotta go fight Wicked K like 6 times. There's a chest over here, but I don't know why. I can't imagine that I missed it twice, because I missed it in the last playthrough too. But I don't know, I guess it is. It's just health. Big deal. Here, there's that one too. Just for completionist's sake, I'm just gonna go punch these rocks. We don't need anything in the hollows, but I'll leave this chest here, because Wicked K can be wicked hurtful.
Capital. You made it.
He just nonchalantly shows up and starts fucking stabbing you with a cane. I keep missing these counters. Even if you get the counter, though, he still hits you. So I don't know. Like, can I counter twice in a row? Or gone, I guess. Oh, Jesus, the Abyss Liner. Added strength. It's crazy. Another Ashard. I believe that's everything here. Let's give a check. Oh, wait. Let's pull that. Can I... Yeah, here we go. 1 second. So there's that old chest. And that's about it here. Back that way anyways. Might as well grab it. I'm gonna briefly talk to Oldredstream here. Send some artifacts. There's a lot of them. Gives me a Wrath Core for that one that we found in the what do you call it? Desert there.
Let me know if I can help.
Maxed.
So hard as bargain, friend.
It's maxed. It's maxed.
What would...
So our enchantments, we're missing one. Where's that one? We'll find it here soon. Also missing that one, but come upon pretty soon here. I'll go up. Oh, blowing up here. Jesus. And the Destroyer won because Warg knocked off a wall by an explosive skull thingy. We're basically just backtracking through the entire game now to pick up all the things that we now have access to. So Killington again is in here.
Well played, old friend.
Oops.
Justice wards open.
Oh, counter's hat.
Oh, got it.
Oops. There he goes. Piece of the blade. So there's a glitch in this area. You'll notice that on my minimap there's a chest underneath me. I've already gotten that chest. We can go check it out just to make sure. I'm pretty sure I have already gotten it though. So right there was the other thing. What do I mean by the other thing? I mean the artifact, and there is no chest in those rooms. I don't know why it glitches there, but it does every playthrough. So now I think we want to go through here. Because there's some ice we can break. I had this feeling, I was like, did I get that one chest that's behind the rock right there? And no, I didn't. So it's not abyssal armor. So I'm assuming it's going to be like an item of some kind. Just a consumable. Or it could be a wrath shard or life piece there. That's right. Here? Oh, souls. Souls are souls. Kill this guy for some Chaos Eater experience. What? Maybe I will. Dead. Where are we at with that sword, anyways? Not very far, eh? Looks like I'm not getting any experience at all. I guess I get experience for swing. Been really fighting all that much. So I think we're on our last 2 life shards now, and we will receive them when we sell Volgrim the rest of these bad boys here. So we need 2 more champion and the last soldier artifact.
What would you ask?
Where's that last soldier artifact gonna be? Oh, I know where it is. We're good. So if we... I'm just going to jump down here. That's champion. Or is it soldier? Yeah, it's champion. Oops. So, got that portal, and there's another one here. So now we're gonna go back. Oh, can we get it? Uh-oh. I did it to myself. Oh, shit. Lucky. Thank you. Here. Wrath Shard, which I think is the final one of the game, right? Yes? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There might be 10. I think there's still 1 or 2 in these serpent holes. So if we're here, we might as well go grab this right now. When you upgrade Blade Geezer, it hits twice, which is pretty good. So right here is the last legendary enchantment that we need. And then I guess I'll go fight Uriel. I mean, we gotta fight Uriel at some point. Deathless blessing.
This is no ambush, horseman. I come alone. I, Uriel of the Hellguard, champion of the White City, call you, horseman, to Nex Sacramentum.
Fool.
I lay claim to your life before the Creator. Will you dishonor this law as well?
Why?
Because Abaddon said you understood honor, and because he was the best of us.
The death oath cannot be broken until one falls by the hand of the other. I accept.
You cannot escape your fate.
I'm not ready, not fair. That wasn't fair, Uriel. That was cheap. Cheap shot. Thought you're honorable.
You underestimate.
Did I just hit her in the air? Oh. Still didn't hit me. Walkaroo and circle jutsu.
You underestimate. Defend yourself, traitor.
Oh, I did. You can knock her to the air. Holy! I was fighting her earlier and yesterday, and I was like, she was harder than I thought, or than I expected. But of course, I'm sitting there thinking, oh, you can't damage her at certain points. Actually died to her. Well, I died to her, but then the recording messed up, so then I fought her again and I didn't die. It's better now. I died like right before I walked in there. Yeah, because if your hit counter doesn't go up, they have like super armor. Or they have like invincibility frames or whatever. Oh, reminds me of like Terraria when you use the final sword then.
Defend yourself.
She's got a good amount of health. Let's fight. Just keep dodging in, dodging in. Or dodging in, dodging in. Oh. Yeah, you want to walk with this, I don't know why, like, I find if you dodge around, what happens is at the end of your dodge, you're slow, but you can just consistently dodge all the attacks if you just walk through all the attacks.
Yes! What are you waiting for? Harvest this wench! What? Don't you dare walk away from me!
The next sacramentum is mine. I decide when the angel dies, not you.
You swore an oath to me.
Abaddon is the destroyer.
Liar!
To protect you, he kept you from the truth. You pledged to follow your lord into hell, never knowing what awaited you, or what he would become.
Abaddon.
Oh, and I get we're sitting.
He was betrayed and became the enemy of all creation. I've been to the tree. Its gift was truth, and I share it with you now. Remember the death oath. Soon it must be fulfilled.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'll turn that fan off now. There's a chest up here. I didn't get earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not done with life shards. There are more. We're gonna run over here. Dash over here. If you guys think Darksiders 1 movement is wild, just wait till you see Darksiders 2 movement. You like roll and then do a backflip and then roll again because your backflip. Or no, you roll twice and then do a backflip, because on your third roll you do this like extended flip, which is slow. So death would be like roll, and then I think you do like triangle or something, or square on a roll, and it'll do this like backflip kick. And so he's doing like somersault, backflip. Oh. Continued to infinity. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Come on. Ah, well, that's not what I want. Oh. Whoops. Oh, wait, okay. I can save myself for a time by doing this, right? Oh, come on. Can't attach to the ceiling? I know I can. This is important. Yes. Okay. Nice. So that's a new trick I just learned. Let's check the old map-o. So I don't think so. Right there. That's interesting. Where's that? And then there. There's only the two spots. So that chest is at the very end. I don't know if that chest is significant. probably just souls or... something else. Oh, come on. You know. Yeah, he's dashing in midair and therefore not making it. Is he like too heavy with the missile hammer, or what's going on? Come on. This has never taken me this many tries. Oh, you know what? Can I get up there? Oh, there we go. Okay. What's going on there? So we wear the mask so we can see the bombs, then we grab the bomb, throw it here, and then ignite it. Stand up. Mask again, I believe, to see the hookshot point. To double back to this location because we walked here. Typically I would serpent hole and that would get us one of the shards that we need. Life or wrath shards, I'm not sure which one. But it gets one of them. There's that. Let's go check this. Actually, these guys give a good amount of experience. Let me just kill them for the sake of my sword here. Great job. Last life. And yep. Oh, good hit. He's gone. The other one, Rider. Tagged him. Oh, I see. So it wasn't above, it was actually this one. I didn't know I could break those things in a jump. It's crazy. So that should be the last thing on this map, right? Yeah. You know, I just realized actually. Well, no, if it crashes, I'm not resetting. We're good. So,
What would you?
if she crashes, she crashes. And that's the end of stream. Okay, so I know there's stuff in Twilight Cathedral that I can get here. This is actually one of the 3 spots, so that's cool. Let's go. So this may seem scary, but you just have to have faith and jump. Jump into the jump extender left there by the developers. So there's 2 more lifestone shards, and then we get 2 from Fulgrim as well. 2 on map, and then 2 from Fulgrim. And this over here is just souls. Pretty sure. Souls,
Well
and
played, old friend.
Oh, there's a counter. Okay, so you can counter him twice in a row, but he's still hit me after, so I don't really know what you're supposed to do with him. He's just a fucking goddamn champion. He blocks everything. Yeah. Oh, why can't I see good? Let me see good. There he goes. I guess he takes damage even if he blocks. He's an Easter egg boss. He's not like... I mean, well, he's an Easter egg boss that became like lore canon. But it's kind of like, it's in that 4th wall breaking kind of zone where, yeah, Death fights him at the end of the Crucible and he gets the Abyssal Armor, but it's not really where the, like, it's just kind of like a placeholder for Death acquiring the Abyssal Armor. It's nothing like, nothing crazy, you know? It's not like, well, maybe Wicked K could be in a comic, I suppose. Like, it's just, he's a very strange character because he seems to be fairly like sentient, which is not typical of the Wickeds. And just from my knowledge of the developers, did I not get this? I can't believe I missed this one. I know he's kind of a joke. He's like an inside joke around by Vigil Studios. I just probably throw him in the game just to be silly. I just like chose to go to the Broken Stair arbitrarily. I was just like next place. Well, I guess there was a sword shard on that. That's why I chose it. But I think one of the places is from the crossroads. One of the Serpent Hole chests. So I'll have to go to the crossroads and then go back. Don't shoot me in there, you bugger. Avoid these guys as best as I can here. So. pigeons. Here's the first sword piece that we saw. Like, what, like 9 hours ago? Oh, nice shortcut. Like it. So I think actually if I go back this way, we'll end up at oh, what's the zone called? I forget what the zone is called. We'll see it pop up on screen. It's quicker. There's another champion artifact, so that's the final champion artifact, and I'm starting to think that I know where the final soldier artifact is. It is on our way here. Ouch. Choking Grounds, that's what it's called. Of course it is. So we were in here earlier. That's our final life shard there. There is a chest. Oh, it's under here. This one eluded me for like a while. Just souls though. Just didn't realize there was like this little lip here that you could walk around. And up here, I mean, we have to go up here to get the sword piece, but that's kind of like a spot that's it's hard for the eye to catch, you know. Rude. Peace. There is another chest. Why? 1 second. Let me just get a little look-see here. So there's one over there. There's one over there. I don't know what that is. So again, it's not. I don't think it's an important one, but we'll go get it. This is whoops. Oh, here. Duh. Just souls though. then in here we have, I'm not even really sure if there's a significant chest in here, but there is one secret one. I think it's actually just an item. As you can see here. We got a portal. And portal here. If there's a way to jump up there, I would use that portal for this, but I don't know how to. I feel like it's a decoy portal. Oh, you buck! Where does that leave me off? Right here. I need to reset the portal. Greater Rage. That's everything here. Oops. Gallo. I'm pretty sure everything here is already acquired. Yep. Still need sword experience. Close. Oh, right, so now I'm remembering where the final artifact is. It's in the library, which is right here. My mind map, fog of war, clears when I get closer. Executions give you more experience or less? They're the same. Yes, that's there. Slicers. Maybe experience is based on combo point too. That would make sense because there doesn't seem to be any reason to keep track of your hit counter. Oh, shot it. With this, it's kind of better to just kind of go slow. Go slow and straight. And walk straight as well. This one, I think is accessible. Let's try it. We're going to try it without the wings. Go here. We go. We go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So we don't even need wings to get this one. You just need aerial dodge, which you can buy pretty early with the upgrade. So now we're back at Crossroads. Very beginning. It's filled with stronger demons now, which is kind of nice, maybe. Because it resets pretty quick, so I would assume that maybe you get like a slight multiplier based on how many hits you have. That's the final enchantment here. Fire. Whoops. So we have this here. Up here. There he is. The last piece.
That's it. The last piece of that accursed blade. Now, get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Not really an curse. Hopefully these angels will level up Chaos Eater. Down here, because we have all the sword pieces. More to do. Just got like 30. I must have been like hitting other people and then target. There he is. So we level up. Alright. Check the map here. Pretty sure we're not going to see anything, but... Oh, hey, what's that? Oh, that's health. We don't need it. Ride. Let's get it, just
Rider approaches. The rider approaches.
So, I think if we go, so those two there should give us that and that. Oh, we might as well buy Shredder. And now I think if we go from here to Ashlands, we should be able to turn around. No, not here. It's not here. Scalding Gallow to Ashlands, maybe? I might look them up just so I'm not running 6 or 7 serpent holes. One second. Sorry. Stone mushrooms. Skull and Gallows, Choking Grounds, Twilight Cathedral, Fulgrim, Anvils, Ford, Hollows, Drowned Pass, Ashlands, Iron Canopy, Ashlands to Dry Road, oh, Access Tunnel, never mind. Crossroads to Library, Anvils Forward, Black Throne, Eden, Serpent Hole. From the Ashlands to the Dry Road. We get the Abyssal Chain one. Skull and Gallows, Drowned Pass, Access Tunnel. Okay, we're good. Freeze. What was it? Oh, I just said it and I forgot what it was. Was Dry Road to... Shit. I can't believe I just fucking read it and forgot it. It wasn't Dry Road to Ashlands. I have to look it up again. Oh my god. Because I read it and then I was like checking for other ones, and then in checking for the other ones I forgot the Ashland to the Dry Road. Okay. Oh, we're at the Ashlands. Oh, good stuff. So this one I should just turn around and it should be there. Yes. Final one. Okay, so just to recap, we have all the Armageddon, all the life. We have the Abyssal Armor, that's the heart there. We didn't buy our final thing, but we buy it from Fulgrim, and we didn't buy our abilities, but we just get them from Fulgrim. All of the enchantments. This one can now actually be War's Glory, even though we're only going to see it for a short while. I like to put combat lore on this bad boy. I like to keep this on the scythe. All of the thingies, and we're going to go fight the last boss. That's Armageddon difficulty, and it's going to be about 10 hours. You can do it much quicker. Well, yeah, you can do it. That's a little jump. So I guess what remains would be leveling up the weapons and farming the souls to get all the abilities leveled up. That's a hell of a lot of farming though. It's a crazy amount of farming. They didn't build it with that intention. So we want to go to Leviathan's Drift now, right? Yeah. There's also a trophy for riding in a crazy long amount of, a crazy long distance on the horse. It's like 100 kilometers or something like that. Which you won't do, right? I mean, if you were exploring the game naturally, maybe. Searching for the artifacts, going place to place. If you're just like, if you don't want to grind, but you do want to upgrade the level or upgrade the weapons and stuff, and you're just running through the map, maybe you'd get it. But basically what you would do is you just go here and you just run in a circle and you put rubber bands on your controller and come back fucking in like 2 hours. I think it takes like 45 minutes or something of that. I'm not sure, but it's much. I don't know if it's too much, but it's much. Do the thing.
Find the Black Hammer.
Oh shit! Sorry,
Only he can forge
we didn't
the
force
blade.
the sword yet. Duh. I was just gonna shove each individual shard up afterwards. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna shoot the shards out of mercy. I wonder, for this to be 100% run, would I have to upgrade the weapon? Probably. And the abilities too, right? I have to look into that.
My greatest work.
Until now.
So I have no idea why Azrael is nutting to the creation, to the reforging of the Armageddon blade, but he is, and it's weird. The Armageddon blade. Oh wait, we're not done. We missed a friend in the choking grounds, and I think that's the last spot we can find Wicked K. I mean, he's completely optional. I guess I wouldn't really consider him part of the run, but I might look it up too after this just to make sure, because if we can just run into him again and fight him, then. Down here.
Terribly sorry, but I'll have to kill you now.
Okay. Let me just like spin.
Prepare for a right royal thrashing.
Maybe just not. Like when he's attacking.
Prepare for a right royal thrashing. Prepare for a right royal thrashing. Take this, ruffian!
Okay. One moment, I'm just gonna search up Wicked K locations. Darksiders 1. Secret mini boss. You can fight him. Locations: so Choking Grounds, Drowned Pass, Anvil's Ford, Twilight Cathedral. Got them all. We're good. Oops. Oops. Do we have, just for the sake of buying them, give us and these ones, I wouldn't have enough to buy them, so I'll just keep them. Oh, the Harvester's another upgrade too that we could have got. Do us a lot of dying.
You drive too hard. What would you ask of his?
Just gonna have it on full health as well.
Are you ready? We wouldn't want to keep Abaddon waiting. It's Abaddon. Uriel has led the Hellguard against him. It is as you foretold. The Hellguard will fall.
Angel of Death, serve me one last time.
That angel just pointed right in the face with fucking church. Sure. We are here.
She mistook me for someone else. She loved him, and I believe that he loved her long ago, before all this. Foolishly, he chose duty above all and died for it. Will you do the same?
Because I was watching her ragdoll around because it looks really uncomfortable.
Hell hates
That's why I missed the.
all of creation cares not whether you live or die. Join me, war. Like a great sword, I will raise you up, and our enemies will shatter against us. The spoils of 1,000 victories will be yours. Or serve the justice of a corrupt council, and a creator who abandons his most faithful. I offer you this choice, horseman. Would you serve in heaven, or rule in hell?
I choose what once a coward did not.
Yeet. Yes, have it on. Come here. You wait for him to roar. Boost. Hit him, he falls over because he's weak. It's kind of like his dragon form, and maybe it could kill you if like you didn't know what was going on. Like when I first fought him, I forgot that, or I didn't realize you could get on Ruin. His name is Ruin, but War calls him like. I wish the dragon phase was a little bit more. Yeah. He's like, it's like a horse. He's like a horse that jumps and swats at you. I guess he hit me there or whatever. He's got a good deal of life whenever I get him. He's got like a sick ass tail, doesn't use it. Thanks to the Abyssal Iron. Just kind of rinse and repeat. And then second phase. Well, there is a second phase, it's just not with the dragon. It's pretty good. I guess if you ran out of carrots, rune, then pickle? This entire fight, all I remember is like looking at the soles of his feet and the screen shaking. Boosting around really incredible. His wings are all like, one of his wings. No, both. Circle. Snap. Hop down here. And he holds his ridiculous sword backwards because he's fucking sick and wants to be like Sephiroth. He's got kind of like Sephiroth-y vibes with like the wings and shit.
It ends now!
Says stuff. This is Square. I don't play on Xbox controller. PlayStation. Shape is more familiar. He throws Maroks at you because that always works in boss fights. I should learn how to fight him more efficiently if I'm going to do like a speed run. You only really get like one opportunity to fight him though. You could lose on purpose as bugs when you fight him. Or wait, no, no, it just goes to the last cutscene after you beat him. If you return, I'm pretty sure. Oh, just wait. Oh, he's going to teleport. It's cinematic. It's good. Good fight. And then the execution is brutal. Just brutal.
You have taught
Chef's
me
kiss.
something, Abaddon. Sometimes duty must be cast aside to do what must be done. It is not for duty that I kill you now.
Uriel.
Reap what you have sown, betrayer.
You had to know it was a one-way ticket.
The Council.
They knew you'd never play executioner because of your precious honor. They let you take the fall. They knew you'd butcher everyone involved to clear your name. And you did.
No!
Patience, whore. I've got some for you, too. I'll take that. If it were to get broken, you might get ideas. Like not going back in your little cage. It's tragic, really. You had freedom in the palm of your hand, and you lost it. But so damn funny. Even you wouldn't laugh at your own funeral.
I'm laughing at yours.
Next sacramentum. The death oath is complete.
Hell God, bitch! What did you do?
So there's the specific seal
No!
that summons the horsemen to Earth.
I'm going to pull your guts out through your halo! Keep getting up. I'll just kill you again.
Well, summons them to the battle, I guess.
I was just following orders,
Or in
like
Eden.
you. What are you going to do? Fight the council? Fight everyone? You'll never get away. You hear me? Never! Don't forget who holds the leash.
I haven't forgotten.
You knew. You knew what would happen here, what I would do. That's why you spared me.
No,
Then why?
because I would not have the last of heaven's honor die with its champion.
All debts are repaid. The duty I uphold, it may call me to raise my sword against you. And if that day comes, I won't hesitate. You will be hunted. The White City for certain. The Council, and there will be others. You would wage this war alone?
No. Not alone.
Might be some inconsistency with the shape of that piece, but... And that's the game. And, you know, if Darksiders 4 was made today, they'd probably charge us $85, and it would have a bunch of, like, really weird stuff going on with it. They'd probably change, like, retcon, like, a bunch of shit. And, it'd probably... It might play well. Because I don't think you could really fuck up how Darksiders... Like, the second game is what you're basically going against, right? Because the third game was kind of like a Dark Souls clone. And the fourth game was a spin-off. And so... They probably wouldn't do Dark Souls clone again. Because I don't really know how that ended up. I mean, people like it, people play it, but it's just different. It's just a step off the trail, it seems, or whatever. And yeah, they could do just like what Devil May Cry 5 do recently. They had V. They had kind of like a Nero with his different arms that you would pick up, kind of like ammunition through the map. You could do something like that with the heroes, because like the horsemen wouldn't have they'd be going against the council, so they wouldn't have the powers of the council. So maybe the tools that they use would require some sort of energy. They could maybe have Ulthane craft them different tools, but the meme would maybe be that they use souls or something, like they spend souls, or they have to, you know, they have to get some soul energy or something like that. They siphon a little bit off. Azrael helps them. You know, they siphon a little bit of power from the Well of Souls, and that's how their tools are powered. And then they just do like a dungeon runner type thing, or not dungeon runner type thing, but the what's the genre that Zelda is? I know it's action RPG or whatever, but yeah. Well, that's 10 hours. That's the game. Next time I play this, we'll probably try something a little bit more of a challenge run. Maybe we'll just try to beat the time with 100%, or maybe get into that speedrun stuff. Learn at least. We should probably try to do at least one speedrun strat, because there's a car throw at the it's not tutorial level, but at the first level, the introduction level, where if you throw a van just right, it lodges into the wall, and then you can use that to jump up and grab onto the wall where it will become grabbable at one point, but you just kind of like skip that that first little skirmish. Maybe some boss strats. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for people for stopping in, and yeah, see you around. If you watch this on YouTube, please like and follow. It'd be much appreciated, and we'll see you on the next one.